Thirst Express is ready to leave the station. Hey Xena. How's it going? Yeah, why can't I type? There we go. Hey, I'm the conductor and leading the Thirst Express. Hell yeah! Hey Rupa. Went on my productive Pokemon walk in my new bright yellow coat today. Ooh, cute! Have you got any pictures? I want to see a bright yellow coat. That sounds adorable. Live scene. Hey Titania, welcome! How you doing? I saw you over in Guy's stream, I believe, so hello, welcome. We're still doing second dates for these two, aren't we? Is that what we're doing? Yes, I think so. Done a second date with you. Yes. Okay, so, anyway, Brian or Robert first? Who do we like to see? Yes, you did. Yeah, I was there in spirit. I couldn't have the sound on because Mel was doing, like, real work stuff and I was using my headphones to play a game. But I was there, following the chat even if I couldn't follow what the hell was going on, like, conversation-wise. Start with Brian. I feel like we should start with Brian. Want to see how well adjusted Brian's daughter is. Okay. I like Brian's daughter. She's cute. That is a cute yellow coat, Xena. Thank you very much for sharing that with me. Adorable. Right. Life gives you lemons, parsley, onion, and eggs. Make a really nice omelette. Oh, I have a message from Brian. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. You in or out? Oh no. Been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still though, I have to accept. I tapped back to Brian. I can't remember if you were here for our first date with Brian, Titania, but basically, this is the dad that none of us really like. Not particularly because of him, but because he brings out the worst in us. Like, I was saying, for every other date, I'm like, oh my god, this is me, this is so me, how did they know me so well, kind of thing. But with this one, I'm like, I wouldn't do that. And there's no option to, like, not become a competitive asshole. So, yes. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish. My lawn could use another good mowing. That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start. Yeah, you seem to get super unpleasantly competitive around Brian. Yeah, we really bring out the worst in each other. Ugh, that's never good. Hey, Captain Splat, welcome! Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. How are you doing, Captain Splat? I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese, and not chumpy cheese, for a reason, Amanda. Dad. Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique, or what? I'm good, thank you, Captain Splat. How are you? I was hanging out in Brain Major's stream earlier, so that was a lot of fun. I'm playing some PlayStation on my own, and now we're here to date some daddies. No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Tonight, I thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. But I have to beat Brian! Dad, let me tell you a story. I'm going good, and now I've got my emotes now. Yay! That's awesome. Congratulations. Remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Fishing dudes. Lots of sitting in awkward silence, yeah. Well, I mean, I like the sitting in awkward silence bit, because I don't find it awkward. I like silence. Silence is good. Redeemed hydrate. Thank you. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but Mel started singing Silence is Golden. Competitive silence. Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish? And burns? Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. I don't understand. It's a dad thing, okay? Please try explaining it to me. Okay. Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. It's okay, Panda. We don't get it either. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, good. I know that's what's happening. Alright, Pops. Both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning? Night, Panda. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Yeah, so for those of you who missed the first date, Brian was like, so do you like fishing? And there were, I had a choice of how to respond, and the three options were like, I am the best at fishing, I am unbeaten at fishing, and I am the best fisherman that ever lived on the planet ever. There was no option for like, I've been fishing once or twice, or like, I don't fish, you know, teach me or anything like that. You just had to be a dick about it. It was weird. Okay. Sleep. Take it up with Captain Igloo. Who's Captain Igloo? This is a reference I do not understand. I am wide awake. I own a trawler, bitch. Yeah, literally. Can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs, picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. What the fuck? Oh, he's Captain Birdseye in the UK. Oh, really? Captain Igloo, what country are you in? I did not know that he had a different name in different countries. That's so weird. Mel is looking very unimpressed at the idea that Captain Birdseye is actually Captain Igloo. She's shaking her head. Germany. Ah, interesting. Yes, I did know that. Sorry, of course, Germany. Huh. You learn something every day. That's cool. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. Why did he buy me a pack of cigarettes at 9 years old? Titania says sorry. Okay. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I'll forgive you, you don't control it. Wow, the Twig Daddy has father issues? Who knew? I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait. And wait. And wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father. just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. Just common disillusionment about iconic figures of capitalism, right? I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that have been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. What, in his mouth? Give him back! You gotta fish using a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. The fuck was all that? It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Aw, little bat kiss. Fishing day, kiddo. Hey, Jonas, thank you for the lurk. You ready? No. Well, gotta get up. Can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda. I'll get up. In a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Hey, Grunkle, welcome! I'm good, thank you. How are you doing, bud? We're just about to go on a fishing date with Brian, and it's going to be terrible because we're very competitive for some reason. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Yeah, all good here. I'm glad to hear that. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? Gonna end like that Monty Python fish slapping skit. The fish that went wherever I did go. I was born ready. My eyes narrow in on Brian. Good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof, woof! Maxwell! Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Hawk sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. Fair enough. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch the trees pass by. So, where exactly are we headed? About an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so that we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My fishing pole is in the shop. Getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? But of course! It's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though. Aw. Right. I'm digging a hole here. Yes, you are. I stare out at the forest lining and the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and into a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake, where he has a canoe waiting. Oh great, it's still in one piece. Hold on, help me out with Maxwell. I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Please, I beg you, Daddy Hawk, stop digging further into this lie. I'm going to die of secondhand embarrassment when this tower of lies comes crashing down. I know you can't control it. I'm trying to talk to the fictional character. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Xena. This is the worst thing ever. I hate it so much. Alright, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Oh, you liked it, yay. I'm really hoping that we can be nice to each other and end this weird competition. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. Look at Amanda's face. She's like, it is too early. I do not like this. You kids want a fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Whoa. Is that what we're doing? How's the hunt for love going? Hey, Dr. Marvel. It's going okay. We're just finishing off second dates with people, and then we're gonna go off to, like, endgame stuff. Daisy, don't you want a fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore in the woods and look at bugs and stuff. Alright, be safe. Don't go too far. How are you doing, Dr. Marvel? You good? Brian puts the life vest around himself and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I'm good, thanks. I'm excited to see where we're going with this. I'm excited to get into, like, endgame stuff. I haven't played this game since it came out, so I'm like, I vaguely remember stuff, but it's been long enough that I don't really remember, so I'm like, it's almost like playing it again for the first time. And I really like seeing everyone's reactions to it and stuff, because it's such a cute little game, and it gives us the feels, and Amanda's the best kid ever. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. It's pretty common fisherman knowledge after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Hawk, stop! Please! Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. Well, obviously you. You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously. Oh my god, please. Stop! I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that, let's say... If I win, I get you Weed Whacker. Why is the Weed Whacker more important to you than Daisy, Brian? That's... I'm gonna assume that was a joke. Otherwise, you are a terrible, terrible person. The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition! But, if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reach and Cut 3000. What the hell is a pole saw? Do you have a saw specifically for cutting poles? How many poles do you have? Why do you need so many poles and why do they need to be cut? Questionable parenting skills, you're telling me. The cordless version? That's the one. Oh, it's like a... Okay. I understand now. I'm an idiot. I think it's just a saw on a pole. Yeah, I realised. I'm such a... like jigsaw, pole saw. I get it. Handsaw, pole saw. I get it. I was thinking like the other way around. Obviously, that's why I said that. I'm so dumb. Shush, Dr. Marvel. Shush. Shit. The Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My Weed Whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard-to-reach branches at the back of the yard that I've been begging for pruning. I understand now. Yes. You're on. Oh, Hawk. Shh. Shush. My autism got the best of me. I'm too literal. I think Daisy must be autistic, because she's like... She has my literalness. You're such a himbo. Shh. I'm usually fairly good with DIY stuff, but I've never heard of a pole saw before. We will pretend it never happened. Thank you. Nobody clip that. We'll pretend it never happened, but here's a clip for posterity. Now! We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. Yes, probably today. I will never let you live this down. No! It's a good thing I don't actually get embarrassed about stuff, isn't it? I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts into the lake. You bastards! Ooh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. I know you have to spit on it. Like, cause the material that fishing line is made of, when you make a knot in it, it like burns through itself. So you have to spit on it to like lube it up, otherwise it'll just like snap. I remember this from when I used to fish when I was a wee child. Insult the fish. Stretch before physical activity, yes. I'm such a pro fisherman, I anticipate a lot of quick physical movements over the course of this fishing session. To prepare for such activities, I will now stretch my body so that it is limber and ready for battle. That's very responsible of you. I do a few calf stretches and some bicep pulls and crack my neck several times. But, okay. Are we Guy now? Is that what's happening? Have we morphed into Brain Mage? I bend over and try to touch my toes, but I just can't make it happen. I can barely get the tips of my fingers past my shins. Oh dear. Alright, my nubile body is now lithe and pliant, perfect for wrangling every trout in this lake with my bare hands. Now what? Tie a knot or something. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. For fuck's sake. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a sploosh. For fuck's sake. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down. Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Thank you, Brian. See, he's being very, like, chivalrous right now. We're being a dick for no reason. He's actually being really nice. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there, feeling like an idiot. He was being nice. We might be able to get out of this spiral. Yes, hopefully. Oh, what the fuck? Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. Oh, it's Candy Crush. We're playing Candy Crush. I need to match 3 of the same species? I can't tell which fish is which. Match that fish. Oh god, okay. Match of the day. What the fuck? They're really, it's quite hard actually, because they're all fairly similar. Yep, there we go. There we go. No, that's not the same. Oh, that was the same as those ones. That's okay then. Ooh, ooh, stressful. This is really difficult actually. Oh, crikey. No, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! That's the walleye. They typically feed at dusk or dawn or during rough weather and have better eyesight than most fish. Thank you. I was actually trying to do that the other way, but now it's fucked up. Oh, there's one. Crikey. It's a match 3 game. Yep. The wet slapping sounds are really disturbing. Oh no, my brain. There we go. Sound effects are making me really uncomfortable. Yeah, ooh. Hello, what do you do? Nice. Can I get a cube? No. Bollocks. Okay. Sometimes you can get like a 4 square in match 3 games. That's what I was trying to do. I wasn't just being dumb. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I can just do that. Okay. I don't think we're going to win this one for some reason. Brain, come on, get one more, please. There we go. Oh. Oh, I got an S, nice. I didn't think I was doing very well there, actually. Catch of the day, 1,000 or something out of something. Okay. Good work, thank you. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. Exactly, we're supposed to be having fun. I will crush him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, why? Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run. Reel it in. I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. The long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. That pulsar is mine. The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. Ooh, I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. Pride comes before the... splash. Yep.
I don't know.
You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Well, are they though, or are they dead? Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once we get to the beach, whoa! Maxwell darts off into the woods. I was not expecting so much dad skin. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? Yes, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I'd done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. I think that's a Simpsons reference. Might as well fry that shirt up, seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. 1 is more than 0. The day's young, we can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple of lures out by the water's edge. We're probably gonna have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Till another day. My stomach growls.
Okay.
You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flushed with snacks. Amazing. Brian joins me by the fire, and I accept the cargo short granola. And now, we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. They are. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Why begrudgingly? Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Oh, what a good boy! Break the stick in half to assert your dominance? No. Do we do a fake out? Yeah. I wind up and pretend to throw the stick. Maxwell runs away for a second, then looks around, confused. Brian and I laugh. I toss the stick to Maxwell for real, and he jumps up to catch it in his mouth. it a little messed up that we're taking advantage of a dog's inherent trust in humans for our own amusement? Maxwell, get over here. I gotta make it up to you. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Rub that belly, yes! Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? Ooh. Ha! I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. A bold move from Brian. That was a bold move. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up on a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. I approve, but still. Yeah, I approve, but that was a bold move. This is definitely going a lot better than the first date. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology? What? We were playing with bugs. I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for? A child? Daisy, you are 10. Yes, I do. Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder. Ugh. Right. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Well... Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. All Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface so we didn't lose anything. Right, Hawk? Oh, Brian, no, you don't have to cover for me. Why is he... Yeah, that's exactly what happened. He's taking the fall too? Yeah. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. He's not, though. He's being nice. Are we the bad guy? We are, yes, I know we are too. We are being an asshole. For no reason. Brian's so nice. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. This is exactly why I don't like dating Brian, as I've said before multiple times. It's because my character becomes so not me that I find it difficult to play because he's being such an arse. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. Poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. David Mitchell's voice. Are we the baddies? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realise that I'd dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms. All good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were completing competing to see who could catch the most fish and... Ugh! Stop! Why do you care so much? Amanda Panda. Just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number and he's rubbing my face in it. Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad. You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda just disappears down. Amanda slides off of the couch and face down onto the floor. Yes. I am a tired slug. Same, babe, same. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. Amazing. Mala's fallen asleep sitting up. I'm gonna go wake her up because she didn't want to nap today. But I'm also 100% gonna take a picture first because I'm that kind of person. I know. How? Okay. Anything? Oh, well. Okay. I'm just gonna get Mel a drink. I'll be a second. But also, yay, we got S rank. Woo! Even though we were an asshole. I'm back. Ooh, here we go. Right. Where were we? Yay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So I think that means we are gonna go Robert. Robert's the only one left now, right? Moving pictures is hands down the best Rush album. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. Tried messaging him a few times and Dad Book says he hasn't even read them. I haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink sometime? Soon, even? I walk away from my computer, because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda? Ah, I'll bake her favourite pie. Yes! I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. Not mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. Throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? A piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. Pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. Really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Oh, for fuck's sake. More cherries, salt, almond extract. I was gonna say, is it like almonds? I'm gonna go with almond extract, because that was my thought before it even came up. Oh, it's almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? Ah, I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes in. You can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Yeah. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza? Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. Hey, Janacious, welcome. How's it going? We're just making some pie. How you doing? It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Amazing. Well, it's... Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? What the fuck? Oh no. We did a Top Cat crossword and Guy swore less than usual. I saw some of the crossword. Was it Top Cat in the end then? Because I saw him put in Top Hat for ages, but people were saying in the chat to change it. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Top Cat and Top Hat the film. Oh, okay. Oh. What's wrong? Is it not good? Oh. Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. Huh. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Oh, that's me, not Amanda. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Clearly, we have learned this. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do her homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Hey, top cat. It all links. It's all connected. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Who wants to bet that you accidentally stood up, Robert? I was wrong. Oh shit. Hey, Hawk. Hey, Hawk. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Why didn't you turn it off before? Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey? Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. Plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Oh, Robert, you big flirt. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. What does Gamehawk do for a living? That is a good question. I seem to do nothing, apart from date dads. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. Professional moocher, right? Clearly. You like Tom Waits? Yes? I love... Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. Thank you for the lurk, Lords. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Are you getting sex banned now? I thought you were going for Jimbro Dad. I'm going for all of them, Steve. I'm a big hoe. Rob is my favourite. I love Rob. Do you like Tom Waits? What's he waiting for? Haha! Rupert in there with the dad joke. 10 out of 10. Yeah, Steve, we're gonna date everyone. I want to experience the game to its full glory. Or its full glory hole, I suppose I should say. Hey, Tom Waits for no man. Yes. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch street lights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does. But there's something a bit more than that I just can't place. Tom Waits only for Dracula. Say nothing. He likes silence, so I'm just going to say nothing. Yeah, I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decide to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on, we're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. Cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Ooh, pretty. It is pretty. Man, it's also gorgeous. Stargazing with Rob, dream date. Yes. This is where I come to masturbate. What? Kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. So you've got a brooding bench and a thinking spot? It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realise what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife! Well, he did say on his face dad book that he carries at least 4 knives with him at all times, so I don't know why we're surprised. Welcome to Anal Point, Hawk. Oh. Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Rob takes the knife and a piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh. I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. He's going to do some whittling. He is going to do some whittling. Did you think I was going to stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Fair enough, Robert, fair enough. Play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in a trap, but I knew. Right, Dad! For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Bad Dad. Ha! Nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. It's always 8. I think he has a thing for that number. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Hawk, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. Whittle me, Rob. That's what I say to Melissa. Oh fuck, she's asleep again. Jesus Christ. 2 seconds. I know, right? She missed my joke. I turned around expectantly, like waiting for her to glare at me again, but she was asleep. I was like, oh, okay, fine then. Sorry. It's alright. I was making a joke about whittling, because we're whittling right now. And somebody said, whittle me, Robert, and I was like, that's what I say to Mel every night. Gonna handle some wood, huh? Yes, handle me. Please handle me, Rob. I love you. Is Mel secretly just several cats in a trench coat? I think she might be, yes. Good morning, Mel. She's just meowing at me now. It is weird that you call her Rob every night. I mean, you know,
I'm into it.
she's into it, so I just had a nap as well. Well, Mel is technically quote-unquote working right now, but as you can tell by the fact I've just had to wake her up twice, it's not going so well. Been up since 6 a.m. Why, Jonas? Why? However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. Thank you, Robert. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. I had to perform the role of a wizard for a Zoom call. About to do another one. Ooh, what kind of wizard?
My Zoom was like that.
Right? To be fair, I reckon the kids would love that if you just dressed up as a wizard one day for no reason.
They'd be like, who the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's true. They probably wouldn't know who you were. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. What kind of wizard? Good question. Thank you. I mean, like the band wizard, or... I put on my robe and wizard hat. Rad wizard. Hell yes. I look at his damn hands. Whoa. Did you hear that? Oh, is that what it was? It sounded like someone knocked on the window because I have headphones on. I shit myself. Okay, it's just someone leaving the house. It's fine. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelette without breaking a few hand eggs. Okay. Oh, is it a mini game? Oh, we're whittling.
Knife that wood.
Oh, that sounds like I'm gonna stab myself, but okay. I made a pointy thing. That's a good start. What is it? I give riddles and try and make people in the call gather items from their home. That's awesome.
Have I been writing riddles? Jonas?
Yeah, pinball wizard? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what Mel's doing with her kids on Zoom calls as well. That was a dreidel for a sec. It was! It's a knitting needle. Only one? You made a useless knitting needle! Yay! Oop.
Kind of what I've been doing, but without the wizard.
Oh, it's a popsicle stick. Tell me about this one. It's a flatworm. Yeah, tongue depressor, sure. I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one. Cool. I don't think I have any control over this. It's not much of a mini game. It's just whittling and then it does what it does. Oh, I made a tiny stick. What's the story here? The toothpick. Bubble popper? Something to make me look tougher? It's working. I think you could take me in a fight. Probably. What about my tongue depressor? Tough guy accessory. Crikey, we're making a lot out of this stick. Is that an egg?
There'll be an egg in this tray.
You're right? What's this? Jesus, the low-hanging fruit. Chicken nugget? Ah, Ouija board planchette, yes. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're set. And also maybe carve a ghost. Disappearing from our wizard performance. Catch y'all later. Have fun with your egg in these trying times. Thank you, Jonas. Bye. Have fun on your Zoom call. Oh, I can turn it round? Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe that'll make a difference somehow. I doubt it, but, you know, whatever, we'll go with it. Okay, what the fuck is that? Nice form. What's it supposed to be? It's you. You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed. Must stay awake. Must stay awake. Alright, Nightmare on Elm Street. There's some very subtle lines. I don't know if they mean anything or change anything. It's a cheese pub. Packing peanut, yes. Yeah, I don't think it makes any difference. Interesting. What do we have here? Ooh, ambidextrous. It's a stick. God, how many are we gonna do? Oh, there's a big boy. Yeah, I don't think turning actually makes a difference, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it makes me feel like I'm making a difference somehow. I also can't turn it like up and down, I can only turn it round. Ow! Sorry, my hip decided to join in the fun there. Oh, it's like a swan.
Goose.
It's a goose. Nice. Keep this up. You'll be a whittling pro in no time. It is a new friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. Thank you. New friend! Mel's very happy about the new friend. Oh my god, how many are we doing? I'm just gonna do this one. I can't be able to turn it around. It's a horse!
Your new friend.
Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Honk honk. Big old dog. The spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave! Yes! It's my daughter's horse. Whittle geese for no reason. Brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. Beautiful gift for Amanda. Aww!
Hey,
Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife? Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes over my little wooden carving. I attempted to make a spoon once. How did it go? There's a Goose Game Easter egg in Hitman 3. I got so excited when I found it. Is there? What is it? Tell me everything. I thought it'd be carving a massive dick. I know you didn't say massive, but obviously massive. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. He's making a Dominator for Mary. Yes! Some say Mel carved this spoon for from a smaller spoon. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? Pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Tiny bit of escalation there, just a bit. Hold tight. You like that?
Robert, I'm dying.
Robert, I'm dying. He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Such a drama queen, I know. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. Hawk, you're made of melodrama. I really am. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy? Guess I'm a real whittler now.
oh,
That you are. Be careful though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Hawk, you're made of Mel. Oh, drama! Amazing. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? There's some errant graffiti on a few concrete bollards in the Berlin level saying no entry, and on one of them is spray-painted goose that is very much the Goose Game model with no entry line through it. Amazing! That's so cool. I love that. Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit. But yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself. Or at least, I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover Ghost? I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, let me tell you a story.
All about how. Twisted upside down.
Is it not flip turned? I've got flip turned upside down. I thought you said twisted. Ah, okay. Headphones. Sorry. How dare I doubt the knowledge of Mel and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. My bad, my bad. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull. Real intimidating. She is not. We have met Betsy, don't you lie to me. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know someone, something, is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it. In the distance. A man, but something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for its body. Black eyes. Just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy, and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right ever since. That's terrible. I mean, I don't want to say you're lying in case something horrible did happen to him. Not necessarily that, but let's just say you're terrible. That's terrible. Even you're terrible. Wow, Robert.
Hey.
I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover Ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Really?
Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me. Right? I was messing with you. Up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. Yeah, I know. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. So far away. I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something? Do you see that? We should go. Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover Ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves.
Really?
We sit in silence for a little while. Longer. The fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry, I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. Doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. I like his little dinosaur sticker. And his little pineapple and elephant. I can't make out what that one is under the text. A flower? Takes a long drag. Yeah, it is a flower. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after those things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all of the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them, but there's always a light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. Glad you told me. Must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He's quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No. I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. Missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn and smile at him. Now, he's retired in Florida with my mum. We go there every Christmas. We both break into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realise that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. Gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, Lang... You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda? She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Oh god, tell her you love her. Night. Night, Amanda Panda, I love you. You got there before me. I chuckle to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. I am a good dad. I've decided. I mean, Amanda seems like a really cool kid, so... Yeah!
Your oceanic eyes.
Ooh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So, that's date 2's complete for everyone. So I'm gonna save now. Let's have a look. I just saved it on Dadbook at 4:13 PM, so we know where to go back to when we finish the third dates, you know. Rank S for sexy. So, date number 3, this is like the big one. Who do we want to go with first? Like I said, we're going to do all of them, so don't worry about that, but who do you want to see first? I feel like we should leave Damien for when Ray gets back, because I know they're very They're very keen on their little goth boyfriend, so we'll leave Damien, I think. For now. But does anyone have a preference as to who you should go with first? Oh, so considerate. Well, you know. Craig seems nice. Yeah, let's go with Craig then. Matt! Sorry, Rupert, you just missed out. We'll do Matt next, I promise. I mean, I'll probably forget, but remind me later, we'll do Matt next. Not Craig. Well, bit late, Lord, sorry. I don't mind being outvoted. You sure? You know what they say about third dates, they get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Just a sec. Okay. I'm fine doing another. Okay, let's go to Matt then. Feel less invested than the others. That's fair enough. Yup. I hope things don't get too steamy. I'm gonna be really weird reading out, like, intense fanfiction. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy VII. Ha! The new releases. I like that. That's a good name. On quieter days, I go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. He whipped out his man-meat! I'm just kidding, it's just weird hearing you say my Sunday name a lot while I lurk. Oh, that's fair enough, Lord, that is a good point, yes. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmen Cedar and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmen Cedar under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with her homework, introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream cry dancing boy concerts, so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmen Cedar really looks up to her a lot. It's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I tried to pick out a nicer outfit than usual, pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop! Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. I love so many of her lines, especially the attitude, right? It's the trash. You can pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands. Fine, keep them. But you're committing a heinous crime. Justice will find you one day. Yeah. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. I totally would have thrown the sandals out, it's just that line made me laugh so much, I was like, I have to say that. I've never seen the Coffee Spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the Pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmen Cedar find each other immediately and do that secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Hugo. I forgot who Hugo was for a second there. Hawk! I turned to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Was that the Fashion Police sirens in the background? Yes, it was. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van.
Ah.
Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set?
Oh.
What? It's, Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know.
Oh.
Well, it sounds delightful. Matta says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon where I find Matt going over some last minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on, sincere bro hug.
Hey.
Glad you could make it, Hawk. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the third waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
What?
No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they were opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall, over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes!
Wait, what?
They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them.
Hey.
Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? I'll do it. Should I do it? So I want to hear Matt play, because he's good. He's actually good. But I also kind of want to be helpful, and it'll be hilarious and terrible. What do you think? Should I say Matt, or should I do it? Maybe we can do it together. What do you think, Mel? Matt, should I play the open mic night, or should I get Matt, who's actually good at stuff, to do it? Let Matt do. Okay, I think I'm voting for Matt. 3 votes for Matt. Let's do it.
Huh?
Come on, Matt, you should play. Oh, he did not like that. He did not like that. Hopefully it'll branch for you to support with a triangle solo.
Abort.
Abort! Oh no. Oops. No, I can't. I really can't. I'll play. What are you doing?
Hey.
What? What would you even do? Stop talking! Close your mouth! The Scumminess Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. Cough, reload, cough! Okay.
Hey. Huh? Hey.
I'll do it. I'll play. What are you doing?
Oh.
What? What would you even do? Stop talking! Close your mouth! The Scumminess Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore! Oh. Scar comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Hawk!
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. I feel like that should be like the slogan of this chat. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not! As sure as Scar is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Is there a less sexy type of music than Scar?
Hey.
All aboard the thirst train. It will be our ultimate downfall, but what a ride. Rupert, can you quote that? Well, as long as nothing gets us set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes.
Oh.
Thank you, Hawk. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? The Thirst Express is now boarding. Amanda. I may have made a mistake. Ugh, I told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not that. I agreed to pull out my scar. No. Absolutely not. No, Panda, this is bigger. That platform, whoa. Yes. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left Scar behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. 4, maybe 4.5. Somehow, this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name. I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is gonna be Fireblast. Amazing. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd, grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. Thank you, Rupa. The obvious surname is clearly Hug and Kiss. Exactly! I think I made that joke earlier. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth and that makes me even more nervous.
Hey.
We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know, or maybe you've seen before but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh, Matt.
Hey.
So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil! The crowd cheers again and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everybody. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming. Especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage, and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. Okay, you okay? Want another drink? I don't know if that would help, but... Okay. And hey, up next are a group of young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 years now? 3 years, I'm assuming that's supposed to be. Years. Oh, I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. Oh. I shouldn't have told you all that I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves! Also, I'm the bloody conductor. I get to tell people when to get aboard. I'm sorry, Manny, I'm sorry.
Got one job.
Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colourful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic female-fronted punk rock. I think I tried to say all 4 of those words at the same time. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Dispatch notifications are automated by the network planning team. Don't blame us. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spill the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. Oh. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Oh, thanks, baby. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I would drink the hell out of flat white stripes. Me too. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, you doing okay? I'm totally fine! Everything is great, nothing is wrong. Everything is great. What are you about to do, Hawk? I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm... here?
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Hawk. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage.
Hey.
Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Good, because I don't know that, right? I'm imagining Ross from Friends set. Well, I haven't seen Friends, so that means nothing to me, but okay.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Scumminess Manifesto, Hawk Daddy! Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Hawk, but you can call me by my stage name. Five Iron Freddy, I think that's the one. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? Oh no, I know, Xena, this is gonna be terrible. God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. Thanks, Mel.
You're welcome.
Like having surround sound. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. Timing, I know. Mel's good at that. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Oh god, the cringe is killing me. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh no, it's a minigame. No matter how disastrous this is, I have to make it through this whole song, and I'll save the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
What? What? How do I...
Do it.
I don't know! How do I get the right hand to play? Okay. Am I meant to be singing as well? What is happening? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here at all. A piano solo, great. I haven't been reading the lyrics. I should have been, I'm sorry. All those years of keyboard coming in handy, Hawk, right?
Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Up to Star Trek.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ah, this gets across the confused feelings very well. You and the character are one in confusion. Doing your best deserves an S. Thank you. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Scar really is dead. And I killed it. Everybody Scar? Everybody Scar!
Hey, yeah.
Like a checkerboard, tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we, jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty!
Hey!
Oh, Matt, I know, right? Beam me up, Scotty, to the...
Star Trek Enterprise.
Thank you, Belly. Those were chords? Apparently. I was genuinely trying to figure out a way to, like, play two notes that weren't next to each other, maybe, but it didn't really work. Like, every time I clicked, he just hit all of the notes. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Seller! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey, dude.
They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
That's not sweat. Matt smiles.
Oh.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about Scar. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage.
Hey.
Hey everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a really long time, but it's cool to be back.
Oh.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile.
Hey.
You helped me to be able to do this again.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. Moist. Sorry, I'm stopping for a second because my chat seems to have frozen? I don't know, can someone say something? Wish you could outburst about wanting to be more than friends, right? Okay, there we go, sorry. The chat in my preview went weird for some reason. Like, I could see it on actual Twitch, like I have a window open to look at the Twitch stream as it is, but on OBS it just froze, and I was like, wait, what? But we seem to be okay now. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again.
Hey.
Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me.
Oh.
That was amazing.
Hey.
Oh,
It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. They better not adore him too much, right? That man is mine. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah. He hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What?
Hey.
I didn't realise. Suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. Must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbours with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry. We'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple of stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Yeah, sounds great.
I'd love that. He was so bad he got over his grief to avoid hearing you do any more solo. I love it. That's literally what happened. It's making me think of, you know, that... What's that Hugh Grant film? About a Boy. When Nicholas Holt's on stage singing Killing Me Softly, and it's just awful. And then he comes on with the guitar. Saves the day by making it even more cringe. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey.
We head back into the Coffee Spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to perform a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah.
Hey.
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out.
Oh, man.
Takes a deep breath.
Oh.
I'm not really a people person. Obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is, not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I, hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you're trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you. Oh my god, he is adorable. He is.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you'd stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Oh my god! Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
What?
Oh god, I'm sorry, sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but... And all it took was a Twinkie himbo to move on.
Oh.
I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realise we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Oh, you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. Ooh. Spicy.
If you wanna come inside, Daft Punk is playing at my house tonight.
Kissing? Disgusting. Twinkie himbo. That's me. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. Excuse me, this date is not complete. Canis? In my cafe? More likely than you think. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Hawk. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Paul, do I go to buy snacks for me because pigs? Because pig, even singular. You're not a pig, but yes, you should. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but she knows. Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons! She already has a car. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. What a title, I know. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. 19 season box set. 2 votes for yes, so I'm going to the shop. Yes. Paranormal Ghost Truckers is definitely a show I'd binge, right? Follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party with all of the dads and none of your friends. Surprise! I don't know!
What the fuck?
Mel is shooketh.
I'm with friends, just the dad.
Right? Just the people I want to fuck. Dad, everyone's here. To celebrate, I invited every Tinder date I ever had, right? Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. A young woman surrounded by men with the caption, "Surprise!" Yeah.
No,
That's a good point, yes.
no.
And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? Now they all strip. No! So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs over to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Hawk, my dude! Pablo! How's the shirt business going? Why can't you afford one for yourself, my guy? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. It's a gift for us all. What do you mean, no? But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. Sorry, my mum just texted me. Sent me a video of the cats again. But I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple pie butter. Apple butter, even. Not apple pie butter, just apple butter. Whatever the fuck that is. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Hark! Brian, you made it! Huh, I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? Not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out on the lake. I'd be happy to pull you out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels?
This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us.
You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig.
Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Craig needs to not police those girls' eating habits, right? I mean, I'm assuming it's more for a don't eat too much because there's lots of people to have a piece, rather than like, you're gonna get fat! I'm hoping that's the case. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Hey.
Perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Hawk. Sorry, got the voice wrong again. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already know a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again soon, huh? Bye, Melly!
Bye.
You know it. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Those aren't gift cards in his pocket. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Did you fucking see that whizzing past? Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Hey.
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great at art school. Zoom! Speedy Panda!
Haha, yeah, thanks.
Amanda starts to back away.
Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention.
Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Nope. And I'll have you know that the glove didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so...
She'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Just wait until I'm your dad, Amanda. Yep. See you later. Wow, that was weird. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmen Cita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation.
Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo.
Hey, guys!
Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmen Cita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice?
When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days.
Flute it is. Flute it is, even.
Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmen Cita, me and Amanda's still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow?
Yes. We're already planning a carrot cake for you guys.
I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party, Pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So... I also have something for you.
Oh my gosh, presents! For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but...
Hawk's getting so much dick once Amanda is away to college, you know it.
Growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you're my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you.
Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Hawk, if you cry again.
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
And I'm crying.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time!
Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave.
Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
It will be my honor. Amanda hops up.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
I glance over to the back of the yard, where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmers are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops.
Amanda runs off to join her friends. Okay, so she sorted it out with them then. That's good. Like, I mean, you know, I don't want her to be friends with them again, because they're obviously dickheads, but it's nice that she's kind of had closure for that before she moves to college, you know? I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Why are you thanking me? I don't know, but... Carmen Cita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. Sure, for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. Oh, she got new friends. New Emmas, though. She had 2 Emma friends. It'd be weird if she got new Emma's friends. Seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say.
Oh, man.
Hey, I just wanted to say that... gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the scar. Although that was really cute. Every moment that we've got to spend together, since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. You make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I am also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Yeah, sounds great.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. Thank you! Aww. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey,
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. Feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you're comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. Oh my god, I've got really bad pins and needles. I'm wriggling around like crazy because my foot's just like screaming at me. You know I'm gonna insist that we had a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Oh, pins and needles way. Oh, that's the end of the game! We did it! Oh no, my leg. Sorry. Right, I'm gonna let this play. Bow chicka bow wow. Have you married all the dads yet? I've just married one, though. We just got Matt down. So, timing, I know. It's alright, we're gonna go back in and date the other dad, so if you just wait a second for that. Well, more than a second, but I'm gonna let the credits play. I'm gonna go have a quick break, get another coffee, because I'm so tired. And also sort out my fucking pins and needles. Posture check. Thank you, though. So yes, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Have a drink, have a stretch, look after yourselves. I'm gonna leave this screen on so you can watch the credits if you want to.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hello. Unfortunately, I have not got any liquid because the kitchen is full to capacity with 2 whole people in there, and they're using everything, and I cannot get in, and they're not going to fucking move because they're annoying. So, hopefully Mel will bring a drink from the shop, but I don't know if she got my text in time, so we'll just have to see. Hello, DJ. Welcome. No, you didn't miss Hugo. I hope the credits were fun and interesting. I don't know. But we are back to date 2 on everyone except Joseph. So who are we going to do next? Do you want to do Hugo next since DJ you've just got here? Is that alright with everyone? Also, DJ, how are you? Are you okay? You doing good? Wrestling Dad, yep. Object now or forever hold your horny peace. Oops. Ever since the first night at charcuterie pies even, ha! Too late for that. Hugo and I have made a point of weekly visits to trivia night. Easy Breezy Beautiful has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all the Phil's Auto Care gifts we've received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. I've already undone my title. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the senior year is coming out, not just school year, I don't know why I had senior in there, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off the screaming teenagers. Books? He likes books, but I have no idea where to even start with that. Probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. He's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hey, alright folks, looks like we finally have the points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife, and last time he told us that they adopted a dog together. Aww! I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. Can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. There are things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Oh. Hugo and I cheer our small slices of camembert. Cheers our small... I get it. And I go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Easy Breezy Beautiful's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down and finish our cheese board, savouring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you. For me? Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese. Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun. Simashi is raiding. Hi! How's it going? Shoji Spoonie, is it? Hello, Bunyip Man. Hello. How's everyone doing? What were you playing? Let's do a little quick shout out, shall we? There we go. Stardew Valley, lovely. Hey, Woodbug Ninja, hey, Simashi. We're just doing our final date with Wrestling Dad Hugo. He's very cute. Waria Gaming, is it? Hello, welcome. I hope everyone's doing good. So, I thought this would be fun. For when you're pooping. A great place for you to join in. Hugo laughs. You should look through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside.
Ah.
You're kidding me! Hugo looks around, worried that he made a scene. He leans in.
Oh.
You're kidding me! Hugo! Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside of the Crepper Keeper. This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately, I thought you'd like them. Like them?
Ah.
Hugo's a very good dad choice. I mean, we're going through all of them because I'm a hoe. I love this. Thank you. But wait, there's two? Yeah, I figured we could go together.
Huh?
You'd go with me? Heck yeah! I need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Hawk the dad ho. Has he been this strong the whole time?
Hey.
Thank you. I let out a little squeak to sort of say, you're welcome. Whoa! He looks so weird not in his suit. The night of the Power Slam, Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. Hugo is the best looking dad for show. I don't usually like a mustache, but Hugo is a bit of a bae with his little man bun. He's cute. I love his little blushy face. Wrestling is basically a violent panto. That pretty much sums it up, Woodbog. I like that. Pablo Escobar! Amazing. Yes, 20 out of 20 for that. 20 out of 10 for that. That was beautiful. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right? It's a more violent soap opera, yes. Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. Don't use the F word! Fake! Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and the people who actually believed it to be real would bet on these matches were called marks. That we know that it's technically fake but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks. Smart marks. Hello, Melly! Melly has returned with Starks! We've just been raided by Simishi.
Oh,
So, I should be watching this for the acrobatics?
Oh.
And the tension, and the drama, and even the storylines. I think that everything or anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story, despite a ridiculous premise. Lo behold, a Melly returns on the dawn of the third stream. Snackos! Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. You would have pegged him, though. Damn straight. But damn gay, I suppose. But you can peg needed marker. Till now? Hugo smiles to himself. Lowbrow is my favourite beer. Is that a beer? I did not know that. That's cool. Till now.
Hey.
Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way up the set of stairs. I think it's a Simpsons joke. Ah, probably. That I shamelessly stole. That's fair. The further up... It should be a real... I would love that, though, if there's a real beer called that. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I thought we'd gotten good seats, but by this point the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle into our spots and wait for the match to start. I'm sorry, I thought I got us tickets for the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Ah.
This is so cool. Hey, Grinthor! I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even going to see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. We're totally going to see someone now. Why would you jinx us like that, Hawk?
Oh.
I guess you're right. So, what do we have to look forward to tonight?
Ah.
Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are going to be great, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. The Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar! Ha! But I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh, so that's what your shirt's from? Yep, I've been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? I think we should call Hugo our genuine wrestle boy from now on. The corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
Yes.
The stadium lights dim, and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system, and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring. What the fuck is butt rock? Ladies and gentlemen, at the sold-out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts, who's ready to power slam? Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy, rock that's so loud you feel it in your butt. I guess so, yeah. And Johnny Snowman walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up.
Oh.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole? He's from Georgia, actually. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. Since it's Game Grumps, butt rock means the rock music in Sonic games. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get into it, man. Kill him, Johnny! Elbow the heck out of him, Johnny! Show that Southern Dandy some North Pole manners! Of course, in Germany, they just call it a suplex. Johnny Snowman does indeed elbow the heck out of him. That's gotta hurt. Hi! Mel's come to sit with us. What did you get?
This was reduced.
Ooh, nice. What is it?
A duck.
Duck. Oh, the duck ones are great.
Do you-
I might have one. No, do you particularly want them? Give Melly a hug.
I'm hugging. Hello.
No, we call it Captain Igloo. Nice. Call back. Have a bite. I'm not gonna have a whole thing. Thank you. Redeem posture check. Thank you.
Sorry, hi everyone. I decided coming over here I won't fall asleep as easily.
I was just having a mouthful of duck wrap. The only thing I find about them is there's too much spring onion. Kind of overpowers it a bit, but love a good duck wrap. Thank you, Melly.
Especially a reduced.
Reduced, hell yeah. Oh god, is he okay?
Ah.
Wrestling is a sport of communication. All of these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. Won't fall asleep. Sure, Jan.
You shush, Rupert.
It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only be kind of hurt. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K. Comes out looking like a hipster barista, takes selfies with fans on the way to the ring, and pauses after every one to post it on Instagram. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing! What the fuck is up going, lads? I'm gonna say. I know that's not what you said, but hey, we were waiting for you for the date Damien. We'll do that one next. How was your little walk in the snow? I hope you had a lovely time. Thank you so much for the sub. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh?
Oh my god, I love you.
Oh my god, I love you. He's sort of the boogeyman to old-time wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. It was cold but super cute. Smooches raised cheeks. Aww. Oh. The crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old-timers pull some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with the flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. Ooh, smooches from Ray, yay! Oh my god. Yogurt Wise has just posted on Instagram, he's wrapped up his son like a burrito. He looks amazing.
It says Crepes Davy.
Xenobrand converted from a Prime Gaming sub to Tier 1 sub. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's so lovely of you. I really appreciate that. Bless you. Oh, I'm all blushy now.
Can confirm.
Thank
Cute.
you, Xena. Shush! You shush.
No.
During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? I'm glad I'm here with you. Or it's actually really cool. I'm glad I'm here with you. The wrestling is cool, but I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot. Don't say hot! Cool. We love you, Hawk. Stop it! No!
Hey.
I love you the most.
Yes, you do. And I love you. You know... Oh, I love the pancake hearts. They're so cute. Waffles, even. They're not pancakes, they're waffles. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. Oh my god, we started a hype train.
Hype train.
Amazing. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, do I lose my train?
I don't know. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Oh my god, hype train. Thank you so much for the bits, DJ. Ah, it's on 69. Nice. You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Oh my gosh, thank you all for the bits!
Oh my god.
300, 100 from No Angel, 100 from Bunyip, and 100 from Janacious. Bless you all so much. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I don't seem to be getting... Thank you, Melly. I don't seem to be getting alert noises again for some reason. I don't know why that stopped. It was working yesterday. Weird. I don't know why that stopped again. I'm not getting alert noises, but thankfully most of it's coming up in chat. I still won't know if anyone follows, so if that happens, please, like, someone give me a nudge so I can say thank you. But obviously the rest are coming up in chat, so that's fine. 88%! Hell yeah!
Ah.
That's okay. Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. I'm taking credit for the hype train. Nice. Train. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Am I missing something? I don't see the hype train. Weird. Is it not showing up at the top of the chat for you? Can you see it, Mel?
Sorry, bear with me.
Give Hugo your best finishing move. Oh my gosh, so many bits! Thank you so much! Oh, we're 97%! So close!
Come on!
Thank you so much, DJ. Thank you, Melly, for 50. DJ for 90. Oh my gosh. Is out of bits now. Thank you so much, DJ. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Bunyip, thank you! Thank you so much for the extra bits. 10 more bits. Oh, you guys are so lovely. This is... I know it sounds cheesy and everyone says the same thing, but like I'm genuinely really touched. Thank you.
Fuck it, I have the rest of my...
Okay, I have the rest of it. 98%. Gosh. Right. Oh god, I know these kids. Oh, thank you, Melly. 99%! Oh, 25 bits. That's so frustrating. But thank you all so much.
Come
so
on,
close.
lads. We got 2 minutes. Come on, lads.
Everyone subscribe. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Everyone sub.
Thank you so much. I'm very happy with 99%. That's amazing. The Hugo students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up.
Oh, Bunyip!
Oh, Bunyip, thank you so much.
100%,
Oh, and 100 bits from
Andre.
Crinthor. Oh my gosh. I'll push it over the top. Thank you so much, Bunyip. That's really kind of you.
I've
Thank
lost
you.
my train.
Thank you as well. Oh no, you have. Is it still there? You can There's a thing somewhere where you can like edit which things come up,
Okay.
but I can't remember which one. More hype.
Who has taken my train?
Has someone else got a train now? I don't know. But yes, thank you. Great out of context Hawk there. Everyone sub. Nice.
Oh, more hype.
Yeah, there's like levels to it. There's like 4 or 5 levels, I think.
Oh, I see.
But I got to level 2, which is crazy. I never thought I'd ever get that high. So thank you very much. Oh,
Everyone
Thank you.
sub.
Mel.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god. I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I love all the cheering. You guys are so cute. Thank you. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again, and I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. Oh, nice guy. Man, that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. Oh my god, DJ! Gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. DJ. Yeah, Xena is legit crying right now. What is that smell? That smells delightful. Oh, it's a
Like a
cheese
bite.
twist. I would like a bite of cheese twist. Yes, I would.
Celebratory cheese twist.
Celebratory cheese twist bite.
Look how far you are at level 3.
Oh my god. Oh, we're nearly at 69 again. Thank you so much, DJ. Really.
Nice.
Nice. Almost nice again.
DJ, you're so kind. Well,
DJ is so lovely.
kind.
Everyone is so lovely, yes. What's the plan? This is a sneaking mission. It's the money I'm not spending on petrol. You can have the last of my bits, babe. I love you. Oh, thank you so much, No Angel. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I did to deserve friends like this, honestly. We gotta be sneaky if we're gonna get back in that ring unscathed. How quiet are you? I can't read anymore. I'm so moved I've lost the ability to read and speak. I've gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desks during class, so I can be pretty quiet if need be. Thank you for the hearts, Titania. That's so cute. I'm feeling the love. You're an amazing person and we adore you. I adore all of you. I love this little community that we've got. Perfect. We just need to find some cover to hide behind as we navigate back to our seats. Where to? Quick, get inside my shirt! What? There's no time to explain. Just trust me. I lift up my shirt and pull it down over Hugo, his body flush against my chest. I start shuffling us towards the door. And now I'm taking you all in the shower with me. Ooh. Aren't we honoured? Hawkomaniacs are the best bunch of dorks in town. Yes, I will drink to that, DJ. I mean, I'm drinking Coke, but I'll still drink to that. You won't believe how cute Hawk looked every time something happened. Shh! No! Shush! Silence! I can't believe we made it to level 3 hype train. That's so lovely of you all. Few people stare at us, but nobody can tell it's Hugo. At this point, Hugo is nestled gently against me. It's actually kind of nice. Once we get closer to the ring, he shimmies out of my shirt. Well, it worked. Somehow. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. Ooh, that was close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity within a large crowd. The The lights dim again. This is where we find out they're sat next to us or something. This is the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, we all look up at a PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. Corporate Shill takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilised clip art graphics.
Did I make this presentation?
That was informative. The lights dim again and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute? I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. What a wrestling bit. I know, right? Corporate shit is getting the heat. Were there pie charts? You know there were pie charts. Come on, Xena. What kind of question is that? You know there were. Aren't pan flutes a Central America thing? Hugo shrugs. Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate Shill, it's nice to see you again.
I've just looked. I lose my train after the hype train ends.
Oh no!
Xena and No Angel are gonna get a train.
As long as the text wasn't animated on a per-letter basis for flying in. Oh god, yes, I hate that. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. You received a level 2 hype train emote? Hell yes! Choo choo! I'll look after it, Melly is still the conductor. Oh, DJ's got it.
DJ got it.
8 subs, 785 bits. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stunned. Choo choo! Choo choo! Great work, emotes are being delivered to supporters. Hands over hat. Oh. The real conductors were the friends we made along the way. Choo choo, motherfuckers! Yeah, No Angel gets a train too. Oh. Thank you. Like, I can't really say anything else but thank you. It really means a lot to me that, my stream helps people and makes people feel good enough that they want to... Ooh, hello. Yay! That they want to, support me and give me, a thank you back. That really means a lot to me. He points to the corporate shill menacingly. We choose you, Hawk. Aw, are you gonna take me to the Krusty Clown show and break my heart on national television? Because, I'm okay with that, to be honest. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. The match starts and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it. Does wrestling have kiss cams? There's a big screen, so I imagine it's the kind of thing that they will do. Everyone, after all that hype, we need hydrate. Thank you. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in this stadium is electric as these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring, climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. The corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon!
Oh.
You can do it, Eastern Dragon! The corporate shill launches off the top rope at a huge arch. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company putting local vendors out of business. The corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon, and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, you should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match.
Oh.
It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. Hey! Xena predicted it! Cute! Called it. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to raucous cheers from the crowd. Oh, but the kids will see. Aw, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Whoa.
What? What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do.
I'll be Hugo.
Oh! Give the crowd what they want, protect Hugo's identity, or try to ignore it. I slowly lean in, awkwardly tilting my head. Oh no, wait, protect. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up to the Jumbotron and see a couple behind us, making out with full force. Oh. Hugo and I turn beet red and slink back into our chairs. So much for laying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident, but he liked it, he did, so it's okay. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty for a beat-up car park a few spots down from us, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down for us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience.
Oh.
Right? One thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just... wow. To be fair, gay kiss cam would have probably made me cry. Thank you, again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo, in front of the car, in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kinda funny. About the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny. But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes, and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long.
Hey, cool shirt!
I turn around to see a guy in a hoodie, oh, probably the wrong voice for this guy, and basketball shorts walking up to us, a duffel bag slung over his shoulder.
Haven't seen one of those in years.
My thighs were so pink from the cold, but warming up now. Good! Warm up. Have a hot chocolate or something.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh my god. Yeah. I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarts.net. Who is this invader? I'm pretty sure it's Pablo Escobar. I love that website. Oh my. Back off! Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The name's like, J something? JD Slaminger? Yeah, that's him. That's totally you, isn't it? Those are my write-ups.
You're DG Slaminger?
You're kidding! Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. Double chocolate cookie. Yes! The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. Yes, come home with us.
Hey.
I'm honored.
Oh man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop.
Absolutely.
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 What are you opening? Oh, you've got some of those again. Back off, bud. We saw him first. Threesome? The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon! I love your work! Thank you, man. The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. It'd be really nice if they just added a little scroll across his chest where he'd signed it. Just a little touch like that would have been really cool. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Oh.
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me! Hugo and I high five. He's so excited, he's shaking.
Mr. Vega?
Oh man. Colin and his cronies just pop up out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go. Oh my god, adorable. He is so cute. What a little fucking nerd. I love him.
What?
Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here.
What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us.
I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend.
I'm surprised you know what a library is, you shit.
Right?
Ha! Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker.
Too much to hope they think it's cool.
Actually, that's pretty cool.
Yes!
They like, they're also at the wrestling.
Shut up,
Like-
dickweed. Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends.
Actually, he was talking to his good buddy the Eastern Dragon. Bitch! Yeah, they're also there. Exactly, like fucking hypocrites. All of Colin's friends gasp.
Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Look at his signed shirt, exactly. That's my boyfriend, bitch! Oh yeah? How did I get his autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger. See you in class, bitch. Oh, mic drop from Hugo!
Hugo, you can't do that!
Colin's going down. I'm going down on Hugo after that. Fuck yeah. Mic drop.
You can't say that.
Who's gonna believe you? Oh. I feel like, you know, the bit in Hot Fuzz where he, what's his face? Nicholas tells, what's Nick Frost's character called again? Danny. Nick, he tells Danny about the time that he knocked him out with the peace lily and was like, playtime's over. And Danny's like, oh, it's so cool. Oh, you're off the fucking chain.
And then, drive safe.
Oh.
Drive safe.
That's exactly how I feel right now. Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We all laugh on the way. We laugh all the way home.
Babe, that posture.
It's not that bad.
You slumped right down a second ago.
Love that film. Same. What's the
Are you-
matter? You never taken a shortcut before?
I used to visit where they filmed it all the time. It was like 20 minutes away from where I lived. I was so happy.
I would have been. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave, where we both crack a beer. We're winding down after an exciting evening. So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately.
Yes.
JD Slaminger, my forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Oh my god, Mel, you're basically a celebrity.
I know, right? Amazing.
Wow. I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... Bomb Clancy.
No, just Dad.
Mario Brawltali. Dad.
Here comes Dad, Daddy.
So no, I kind of like all of them. What are we thinking? What do you want? You want Dad?
I'm cool with Dad, but if other people want something else,
I kind of like all of them, so... I do like Bomb Clancy. That one's got me giggling a bit. Bomb Clancy? Okay. Yes. I'd come out in a bomber jacket, aviator sunglasses, and a navy cap. My finishing move is the Hunt for the Red Shocktober, where I accuse the other wrestler of being a communist and defeat them in a decades-long proxy war. I'm just now realizing that I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk.
Oh.
I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Avert your eyes, children.
I'll go easy on you. Please don't. On Bomb Clancy? Absolutely not. Up to the elbow. Oh no. That's a visual I didn't want. I mean collar and elbow. Pillow fig. I don't know what that means.
I meant to be pillow fight.
Oh, pillow fight maybe? Yes, that would make more sense. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move because I am making no attempt to escape.
Hey,
Fight. Fight.
Ah, gotcha. This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. Harold! And this is an arm bar. You're, pretty good. The figure 4 is a very faffy move, is it?
oh,
I mean, I'm picturing something, but I have no idea if it's correct. This is so hot. Should I read it like ASMR style?
Oh no.
You can tap out anytime you like. Obviously, I'm not going to tap out, Hugo. Not a chance.
That would have been a good ASMR. Not a
I might die.
chance.
Hugo flips around.
Hugo flips around one last time on top of me, hooks his arm under my leg, and presses his body down on my chest.
hey.
And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. I lean forward and kiss Hugo. He seems just as surprised as I am. Pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win. Guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me? I think I might have a few.
The kissing bits are really awkward to read, so the only way I could think of there was just to fully lean into it.
I'm J.K.
I
Rowling.
was
with the
dying back.
I could hear you cackling. My god, Hawk, no, what are you doing to me? Kick out! No, wait, kiss! How long before we do a whole stream of Hawk reading something steamy? And then Ernest walks in. I cannot cope. For fuck's sake, Hawk, I need a cold shower.
Listen, you all paid and you all got something out of it.
Yeah, that's my thank you for the subs.
This movie's called The Pee-Pee Drill.
This move is called the pee-pee drill.
I just had a shower, thanks. You're all very welcome. Right, this is the same thing as what we did before, so I'm going to kind of skip through it a bit. And then just see what's different at the end, you know? You asked too many questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding. You're right. Okay, that's the same text. Yep. Box set. Dad's! Oh, he's got his t-shirt on, look!
Ah.
Oh, Quizmaster Quinn! Oh, you missed this. He's gone to couples therapy with his wife now.
Oh, good.
Fuck! Quizmaster! Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, you know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Ooh, thank you, DJ. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right?
Sure.
You know it.
Sure, Jack.
You know it. Hark, my dude! Pablo! We've done this bit already. Yep, done all this. Yeah. Oh, I missed that one because we had Matt before, so I missed that one out. Oh well, then we'll read it next time. Hey. I turn to see Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest.
Thanks for being nice to my dad.
Whoa.
People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool.
Oh, look at his little smile. Well, geez, Ernest. I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side.
You tell anyone about this, or that you saw me weeping at the theater, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire.
I thought you were laughing at something.
No.
There it is.
Also, you don't know me.
Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him.
You come back here, I am your stepfather now. You get your butt back here.
Well, that was at least a little pleasant. Party starts to wind down. Also, if you play the game badly, you can have like a really bad relationship with Amanda at the end, and like she doesn't get into college and stuff. Like, I'm curious to see what happened, but I just can't bring myself to do it. Still pro kicking this kid in the jug. Hell yes. You fucked up my knees, man. Here we go. You are sitting on a bench beneath a cherry tree. Oof, that sounds awful. I know, right? You can really fuck it up. In fact, with the original game, it was like almost impossible to fuck it up. So they had to go in with a patch and make it easier to fuck it up because people wanted the achievement for like, you screwed up Amanda, but it was really hard to get. So they had to go back in and patch it so it's actually easier to fuck up a life now. And they released it like a note with it and they were like, we don't know why everyone wants to do this, but you now can. No, we love Amanda Panda, we do. Oh wow, I didn't know you could screw up Amanda, that'd be heartbreaking. Wait, did we go with Hugo? I missed a lot. We're doing everyone, Athan, don't worry. We've already done Matt, we did Matt first, and we're just doing Hugo now, and then we're gonna go through and do the rest of them, because I'm a big hoe. Yes, I'm your hoe. Done. You missed a slamboree, nice. Take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt.
Ah.
Thanks. Reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. Kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. A few of them even asked me to be the sponsor for their wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you know which one I'm talking about. See? Just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
Oh.
I agree. And as long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kid and love a good word jumble. I blush. Orc saved my goth bae till I got back from my walk because they're such a sweetie. Well, no, I mean, you know. It's not like it was a huge effort for me to do that, but I know how you feel. I know you love Damien. I know you love your little goth bro, so. Just goes to show you can be a fucking nerd about anything. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think something clever. Hugo's? Top sweetiness. Ah, shush. This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs.
Oh.
He drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. That's a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Well, I appreciate it anyway. You're very welcome. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves?
Oh.
Hawk, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? Whoa, Sally. I mean, yeah, go for it. I can't help but giggle. What's that?
Ah.
You'll see. Yeah, he's definitely talking about wanking me off. Why don't shake your head at me? He said it. Oh, I can speed this up again. Let's go through it. I want to see the cute picture at the end. Gonna pump your handle. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. That must be the charcuterie place. I was like, why are we surrounded by hams? I mean, cool, but why?
Meat and cheese.
Meat and cheese. Cheese, meat, and meat. That's a magnificent cheese board. Cute.
Lost my voice.
Hugo, the best meaty boy. Right, so we need to go back to 413, I believe it was. I've gone back way too far. Oh, I've gone way too far. That's fucking 2017.
That was when I was playing. I
Yes.
used to come visit it.
Yes, I tried to get Mel to play it. Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? Yes. 4 years back, I know. But we didn't live together at the time, so she played it while she was here, but then she, went home again and didn't see her for a while. Because we had, like, a long-distance relationship going first. So she never actually finished it, sadly. But we're finishing it together now. Let's go with Damien. It's always good to finish together. Hey! Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. It's Gothfather time! Damn right it is. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Oh, that's so cute! Hanging out with that goth dad again? Yep. Ooh, so I bumped into my ex and his girlfriend in the cemetery and they recognised my partner, but not me. But that's because I had my face mask on. Oof! Good escape. Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household at one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home without it under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, you can throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die. That would be great. But there is a lot of sucking, if you must know. Kind of funny, but I was debating whipping my mask off and being like, hey! I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is, because it hides the bloodstains. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something? Ah, I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's a single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. With the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Or without the advances, sorry. Victorians were obsessed with memories of mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself, because we have no modern equivalent of these formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. Weekend at Bernie's, but more goth! So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbour and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Aye.
There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come, there isn't time to waste. I think I know where we're going! I've been really excited for this bit. I've been it's been so hard not to spoil this bit, because I think I know where we're going. I hope I do. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see. There's a faint scratching sound, like claws on tile.
Pets.
Mel's getting excited. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. Are we getting a doggo? Doggos! A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Excuse me, I think the correct term is Children of the Night. Dog! Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary? What are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, Sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. James, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Mary has a soft sigh. She does. I love Mary. She's one of my favourites in this game. I heard cockfighting, thought it was one thing, then thought it was another. Oh my god! Hey. Oh, sweetie. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. How does that suit him so well, though? I know, that little ponytail. The ponytail is sending me, right? I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. He's much hotter like this. I mean, people have layers and I love that. I'm boring.
Goths have layers.
Onions have layers, goths have layers. Of course he's in IT, right? I'm boring. You're not boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian era history even, and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all the damn, and I need you to know that. It's literally freezing out. Wear layers! Goths are like onions. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
Oh my.
Oh, right.
It's Duchess Cordelia.
Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? Layers of cape.
She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable.
When did she get out?
This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back she'd already bolted.
Soon may the Wellerman come.
I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go out and find her.
Of course.
Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map.
You may not realize this, but under my cape is another, smaller cape. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form.
She's very smart. Ruthless, even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people.
What?
You're a perfect little peach, Hawk. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh.
I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road.
Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us.
Is that us? Are we Nerd's house? Mario Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's house, Mary's sick pad, Smalls, Dames, other Nerd's house. Oh, we might... I thought we lived next to Smalls, didn't we? But that's Damien. Coffee spoon, softball field, aquarium, shelter, bayside, the ocean or whatever.
Shit.
We are so one of the nerds. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? Oh, that is us, okay.
I love the compass.
Right, same.
Shit.
At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order.
Congrats, kiddo.
Where should we head first? I wonder if you don't do Robert stuff, I wonder if they swap around and you are other nerd. That would be funny. Aquarium? Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. For fuck's sake. Damien is so cute, I cannot cope. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Hawk? This is Brian's car though. I think we went in our car and Brian just drove it. Maybe? I don't know. Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Hawk, you can't shove raisins up your nose. That hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged. But I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. Might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day, I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Yep, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. Nerd nostrils. That's not a smooth anecdote for your third date. It really is not. You seen anything? No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly.
Same.
Same. Coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter, reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey,
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? I like how Hawk very clearly has a tiny, tiny nose, but very large nostrils. They can stretch. You seen any stray dogs around? He's too cute, I know. Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it.
you do?
Cool. I find stray dogs digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometime. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Oh, we can go back to the coffee spoon? That's interesting. Bayside. We arrive at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So, what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet. Although, who knows if she made it into any of these ships. Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turn around to see my daughter. Amanda! What are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out in front of the couch and watching TV? Out on the couch, even? I don't know why I would sit in front of the couch. I mean, I lie on the floor like a slug sometimes, but most of the time I use the couch to actually sit on, you know? Don't laugh at me! Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Wait, my sister called and now Damien has a ponytail? That is so cute. He volunteers at an animal shelter and we're looking for a big doggo. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies and a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever.
Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? I love him. Same.
No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. This burrito is about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down in the molecular structure of the tortilla, makes it all soggy. You understand.
I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Daddy. Okay. Softball field then. We drive to the softball field. Looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder.
Hey bros, what's up?
Craig! You wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her.
I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something? Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad.
We have names.
Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago.
Smooth ad-lib recovery. Thank you.
I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran.
Love you.
I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later.
Many thanks, Craig. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we are to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. How many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. How many? 1. Gods are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Aww. Damien smiles to himself. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. Well, we haven't been to the cul-de-sac yet, so I guess we'll go there. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
I don't know about that.
Hey! Don't step on the grass, I just mowed. You seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Hey! Oh, here we go. Hey, Kira, welcome! How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Oh no.
Hawk, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
I don't know about that.
Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. Gonna take forever to retill the soil. It could be a dog. Or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. Need assistance to restoring it to its former glory. Please don't hesitate to contact me.
Hey.
Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Okay, so we could go back to the Coffee Spoon, maybe? The Bayside has like a burrito truck though also, but let's check the alleyway at the Coffee Spoon if we can. We head back inside the Coffee Spoon. Hey, Matt! Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for.
What?
You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. Ran away when I tried to get closer though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second.
Hey.
Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old Right Said banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. There are no tame Kiras. The few with some coloring abilities are only disguising their feral nature. The road slice. This Right Said banana bread is going to be so good. I think you meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I meant it's going to be so good for the dog to eat. Yep. Feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, you like dogs so much. Why don't you have any? Oh Christ, that was a pun. Yeah, I think we chose the name of that pun right at the beginning of the game. Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. There are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. Right, so east from the Coffee Spoon. Well, that would be the cul-de-sac, wouldn't it? Oh, Bayside? Not Softball, that's north, so let's try Bayside. Damien alright, and I arrive back at the Bayside. Doesn't seem like anything has changed here. But Matt said the Duchess went east from the Coffee Spoon. I suppose we need to go not so east? Ah, fuck's sake. Cul-de-sac then. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia. Just more screaming, but easy on the all caps. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step through. Step inside, even. Whoa!
Doggo!
There, sitting in the centre of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. It's okay to feed a wild Kira if one appears in your garden, but they can never be truly tamed. Yes! Oof. That's my dog noise. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here. Yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Hand her a dog treat? Hand her a Right Said banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of Right Said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Large doggo. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leech to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining.
Oh,
It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. Bosom buddies, that's hard to say. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Woofer. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavour pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast? Oh no, the rapport! Nice. Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. The pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh. Hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words. Fair enough, Hugo, lad, fair enough.
Whoa.
Why, you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Oof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia?
I don't know.
How do you do? Oof.
Off.
We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town.
ah.
Your house was her final stop.
Dad, can we keep her?
Eh.
Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of her.
Huh?
Wait, did you just call me Dad?
Come on, please. Look how cute she is.
Hugo sighs.
Ah.
We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her.
Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires.
I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you, if you're interested.
Oh.
I'll even waive the adoption fee, since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Hey.
Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know. He called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Yay! Dog adoption! Woo! And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So, all in all, I think it was a fine day's work.
Nice work, you two. Hawk, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know.
If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Hell yes. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later.
Mary starts to leave.
And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. You ever hurt him?
Mary.
You can fill in the blanks.
I gulp.
Yes, ma'am.
Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? It's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is. You care. And that's awesome. Do you want to make out in a graveyard? And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. Get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Huh.
Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Horror storage for the win. Yes!
Gay?
Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the coloured contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful.
Oh.
May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? Ah, I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Bat! Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Oh my god, yes! Yes. Fuck? Do you want to fuck? Oh, puppies. Yes, of course puppies. Puppies! Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
Oh.
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request.
Huh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here, on the couch, this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman? Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see you coming either. Smooth, kid. Smooth. I have raised her well. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. We're at the ending again now, I think. Death anxiety. Why is friendship flow? No, I don't like that.
I'm sensing a romance between us.
Ooh.
A chemical romance.
Ah!
That's a band?
At the end of the dates, their voice actors say like one line, like a punny thing. But Damien just went, I'm sensing a romance between us. Chemical romance. Wait, that's a band?
Amazing.
Wait. Bless him.
Please.
Phew, I think everything is set up. Right. So who do we... Oh, we need to find out what Matt says, don't we? More MCR puns, love it. Right, so let's just skip through this. What? No. I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh. Oh no. I forgot. Again. Dad! Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. So, yes, we need to see what Matt's one is. Oh, Mary, we have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold.
Oh.
Loves belly rubs. He's always trying to lick your face if you get too close. I don't know why I've suddenly made her really posh, but whatever.
Mrs. Christiansen?
Oh my god, their surname is Christiansen as well, so the kids are called, like, Christian Christiansen.
Thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again.
Hey.
Sure. Quadro, we call him. One of those ironic nicknames. I think they might be Mormons, yeah. You know, if you're feeling really interested, I could possibly steal one for you.
Really?
Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands happen to steal a dog, I'm glad you two were able to bond over cute dogs. It really warms my heart.
Dad, we're having a moment.
Hey.
Hey, sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. Not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. One point I had 3 cats living in my dorm. We had a dog as well. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms.
Duchess!
Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class.
She's a wild spirit who runs where she may.
I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you getting along nicely.
Ah.
She's a real valuable addition to the clan.
If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it.
Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess.
Anytime.
Hawk! Brian, you made it. We've done this one, haven't we?
Hey.
Where's Matt?
Oh,
Have we missed Matt somehow?
yes.
No. Robert. Oh, Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of Right Said banana bread ready for her. Yes! Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten that oregano smell of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turn to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. You know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. It seems like you make him happy. Redeemed webcam. Okay.
Oh.
Mel's like, oh no. I can move the camera so you're not on if you want.
Fine.
Hello. My cuties! Ray wants to witness the adorable hawk. So, you're cool in my book. Stretch. Thank you, Joe Dizzle. Oh, that's a good stretch. Yeah. Oh. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Also, I'm sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Hawk. That's one down. Okay. Sounds so dirty. You almost sounded like macho Randy Savage when you stretched there.
Pew pew!
Oh, dig it. I can sit next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Oh, he's in his little uniform again. Do you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seaty boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Hawk. But what if... It's good to see you in your civvies again. The ponytail, I know. Thank you. That's what I'm calling them now, seaty boys. Me too. I had a revelation the other day, Hawk, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. All the seaty boys were very icy today, I bet they were. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. Zeety boys! Yes, I like that. Fallen London style. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. Can't stop smiling. So proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realised that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Hawk. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. Who created the art for these guys? They scream neckbeard. Aw, I love Damien. He's not a neckbeard. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Damien is not a neckbeard, I will fight you. Here we go. So that's Damien's happy ending. I can't even type, I'm so mad. It's okay, we'll protect Damien at all costs. You date Brian, you can neck a bear. Nice. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Right, I'm gonna have another quick break. See if I can actually get a coffee this time. I was doing something I hadn't realised we had webcam on. Melly looks so cozy. Yeah. Got me there. Where did they find that picture of Ray? Screenshot that for Ray to recreate. Okay, let me turn the webcam off so you can screen cap it. Oh, it moved. I didn't click anything. I didn't click. Aw, I was going to leave it up. Never mind. I pressed print screen. I think that was what it was that made it reset, unfortunately. Anyway, yes, so I'm going to go have a quick break, try and get a coffee, have a drink, have a stretch. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Doses. I am the Twink Daddy. I've seen. Right, so I've been Googling, and apparently there is a way to get all endings in game now, so hopefully we can get to that one as well. That'd be fun. I think I might just whiz through and do all of them now, because they're not, like, the last chaptery bits don't seem to be as long, I don't think. Especially if we're skipping through, like, the final scene. So. Do you like my cat ears?
I do, but
Meow.
it's dry now.
Meow. Yes, everything is dry now, that's a good point. Okay. Anywho. Those hanging behind you keeps making me think you have cat ears. Yeah, I know. Somebody else already said that. Anyway, so now we've got Craig, Brian, or Robert next. Who do we want to go with next? Bear date. Okay. DJ was in there first. I mean, like I said, we're going through them all, so... No, Angel says hi. I spent the day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers, committed to enjoying my day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. That behind you makes me think the same. The cat? What cat? What? Third coffee of the day and doing my second word jumble in pen. Man, is this the life. Hey, this one spells door.
Ah.
You're still taking me to the fair later, right? I took my laundry thingy up down. Resumed to view this morning. How did it go? There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. Not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing.
Ugh.
I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. Seemed to go fairly well, it's hard to tell. I'm sure it did, well done. Good for you. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this... I look down at the mug of coffee and word jumble in my hands. Pressing business I need to attend to. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. The secret word that they all spell out is pool. This is literally me. My mum will not do code words and stuff around me because I do this. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Sorry, just readjusting myself. Because there's arms on this chair and I sit them up like this. It makes me look so wide. And I actually put my arms down, I look so much smaller. I have a lot of interviews, so don't want to get my hopes up too much. That's fair. Wear something nice. I want some arm candy tonight. Got it. And no flip-flops. Not after last time. We don't talk about last time. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So, what's the first thing you're gonna do at the fair? Eat greasy food? Like, deep fry everything and put it in my mouth? I don't even care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe that the deep frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. Please don't throw up this time. I know my limits. You said that last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the dad constituency. However, I am happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding the rides, as per dad custom. Define scary rides. Anything that moves? Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who'll go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there. Like, who's that one with the eyebrows? Teresa? She got mono. What about the one who vapes? Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides are fun as a solo rider. But then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look, we're here. I love that girl. The carnival is packed with people from all over town tonight. Screaming kids running around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clutched in their gravy fists. Colourful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over to these greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favourite one is around here somewhere. Wait a second. Is that Brian? Wow, look who it is. Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Have they set us up on a blind date? Is this Parent Trap? Are we being parent trapped right now? Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the exact same place.
Yep.
Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time?
We've been parent trapped, y'all. You are so being parent trapped, right? I smell a parent trap. Except without them swapping. That is true, yes.
Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. How bizarre.
Brian. Hawk. I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing, and then out-humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I think you both would have noticed that. But it's cute of the kids. It is! I still want that pole saw. There's plenty of Midway games here.
Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff. Together.
Amanda and I follow...
That sounds like an amazing idea, Amanda.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
What a strange, spontaneous idea you've just had that we couldn't possibly have thought of or pre-planned in any way.
Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us towards some rides. I can't believe Brian's here.
Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other.
Oh, he's complaining about me?
No, Dad, that's not what I meant. You and Brian would just talk to each other. Maybe you'd see that you have a lot in common.
See, now I gotta turn up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. Why? Why, Hawk? Why?
Dad, you have to chill. Please chill. For my sake.
I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm like, stupidly chill. And once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you could call me liquid nitrogen. Listen to your child! Hawk gestures in frustration. Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
I will destroy him.
Dad!
I spot the entrance to the Midway. Perfect opportunity. I don't know what a Midway is. What is a Midway? Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple of games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition?
No, we wanted to check out some clowns over there.
Amanda, just scared of clowns. Overruled.
Fine. Sure, let's play some games. But if we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation.
Oh, lighten up. I'll win you something nice. Midway. Midway is an area of sideshow other amusements. Oh, okay. Thank you. And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other, for fuck's sake. I had a terrible accident involving macaroni in a face, which may or may not be mine. Oh no, what happened, Kira? We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each new game Brian and I challenge each other to, their arms overburdened with stuffed animals and t-shirts with rainbows airbrushed onto them. Was the face or the macaroni not yours? That's an important question. Where did the macaroni come from if it wasn't yours? For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last game, honey. So, Hawk, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the Midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. I had a 500-gram bag and was about 3/5 full, and now it isn't. Well, I mean, if it fell into the pan, I would say that's not an accident. That's fate telling you to eat more pasta. Did you swing a bag of uncooked macaroni at someone? No combination of these 3 items can be inferred. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? If it'll get us out of here, shh. Great! I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee-ball. You any good? Nope. I am the best skee-ball player to ever grace this earth. Think you can handle me? Still willing to put up your weed whacker? You are right, Hawk, Oracle of Gnomes. Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee-ball champ. Asking him to handle you is a bit on the nose. I mean, he already has handled me, so... We share an earnest shake.
Ski that ball.
I don't know how to play. What do I do? I'm just going for the middle bit. It seems to be working best for me.
Do it.
Oop, fuck that up. Fuck that up. Yeah, stop going for the... Go for the middle ones, yes.
Nice.
Thank you. I don't know what the line in the middle means, because I thought it would be like power, but they all seem to be kind of the same, so... Oh, that was too soon. Oop. Oh! Virtual skee ball was one of my favourite Futurama guys. Throw balls in holes! Bell sounds and lights flash. It feels like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at me. I turn to look at Brian, and his face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hands shake as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. The fish is mine. The pole saw is mine. Victory is mine. I have bested Brian. You won, fair and square. I hold the goldfish above my head, brandishing it aloft for the world to see. I couldn't have done it without Amanda. You know, you take your W's where you can get your W's. But I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for the love and support of my dear daughter Amanda. Dad! I do it all for you, kiddo. Dad! I handed the fish. May this fish represent our unbreakable bond. Amanda, what would you like to name your new friend? How about... Brian. Betrayed by my own flesh and blood. I am devastated. Who wants to check out the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Oh snap, I know, right? I just got pwned. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. I know. We traverse the fair and end up at the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. Doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glaring at me. Bet Brian would rather ride you, obs. Oops.
So, how'd you do on the trig final? Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems still trip me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the questions, and my teacher gave me a point for effort.
Automod is smart. None of those words were on their own dirty. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Wow, is high school really that easy?
Oh.
Absolutely yes. School of Hard Knocks, though? That's another story.
Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm.
Welcome to the streets. Check out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I love that section on female photographers. You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday. Daisy, stop or I'll cry.
Sorry, I was taking my lenses out. That is fine. You don't have to apologize. They're too cute. Next! Amanda pushes me forward.
You first.
I sit down in the carriage.
And now you.
Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me. Before I can say anything, the ride operator closes the gate. Now just wait a second.
We're gonna go get some deep fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences.
Hold on.
Get along.
Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. The ride starts moving. Oh, these kids are the best. They put the trap in Parent Trap right now. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upward. Ferris wheels are boring. Can this ride go any slower? Oh, is it too fast for you? That's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Oh, so you're both just pretending that you're always like this? Yep. Suddenly, the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the ride operator down below. Sorry folks, ride's stuck! Yes, stuck on a ride. Yes, a raccoon must have stolen a key to the component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would kill for something like that. Amanda bribed a carny. Definitely. What a trope, I know. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get y'all down. Settle in and get cozy. Well. And hey, no hand stuff while you're up there. Amazing. Well, that... And no mouth stuff either. Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. Cock stuff? Yeah, he didn't say anything about butt stuff, so we're fine. I spot someone down at a food cart melting cheese into a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cake first? My stomach rumbles. Imagine trying to give him a blowjob in that small space. I know! You'd have to, like, bend your spine, like, fully, like, eh. I'm assuming there's a rail and you can't stand up enough for that. Yeah, we can try. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Gross.
Well,
Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it.
oh,
Fine. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as a crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. Pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me too. Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and... a pen. Are you kidding me? I throw my book of word jumbles off the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Should have taken the fruit. I know!
whoa,
Oh, I bet we could find it when we get off this thing. Here, you can do my crosswords. Oh, what is up with you? I don't know. Brian holds his book and pen out to me with a smile. Absolutely not. A pen is a bold move, right? My mum fully calls people cowards if they use pencils.
I know. I know she does. Because she called me one.
Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me?
whoa.
What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay, so you were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart.
Whoa.
Yes? A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it.
Whoa.
And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. The only thing I wouldn't win is one-upping other people competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do. I Don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No. But I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. Chunky Dad's soft baby. Now fuck! You've both been doing it, yeah. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Hawk, but really all I wanted was for you to like me. Oh my god. I feel like such an ass. Be honest with yourself, I guess? Brian, I'm so sorry this whole time. It's all so clear now. Is this what Amanda was trying to tell me? Hey, Voice of Kosh, welcome! You're just in time for the lovely moment of bonding with Brian. Beat me, Daddy! I've just been projecting my own insecurities onto you. Everything about you makes me feel inadequate. I think I was just trying to tear you down to compensate for my own low self-esteem. I feel like a total idiot. I'm being totally honest. I think that you're really cool and strong and a good dad and you're really... Maybe we don't go there just yet. Anyway, yes, Hawk, this is what your daughter said in plain English to you several times. I know. I have a lot of respect for you, Brian. I'm sorry I got so weird and jealous. I think if you're willing to forgive me, we could probably be good friends. Voice of Kosh has always been here. Okay. We sit in silence for a second. Can we start over? What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand. Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey Brian, I'm Hawk. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Hawk. Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over this silly little game. But it feels good to be on the same side for once. Alright folks, thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal a part but was instead rummaging around in the inner workings of the engine. We formed a wary yet mutually beneficial truce. Kiss him. The carriage starts moving and we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wander around for a bit, looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on that Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out. Me too, buddy. Now that that's over with, we can both get home to quietly enjoy our evenings. And hand stuff. Now you can do math stuff and hand stuff. Yay! Agreed. Dad! Amanda and Daisy run up to us. Think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our different... Dad, that's a great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But Brian's right here. The fish, Brian! What? Daisy and I got on the log flume when we were going down the hill. Brian just flew right out of the log and now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride. We have to save him. But Brian's right... The fish! Brian the fish! Oh, right. Come on! Okay. We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian the fish stuck up on the rafters in the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. Himbo Hawk strikes again. We have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so you'll have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. I'm so proud of you, honey. Okay. Right then. Are there no fair workers that can help? Apparently not, no. That rafter is pretty high up. How are we going to reach him? We all think for a second. I've got it! Brian runs over to the midway, to the last game that we played, and snags the pole from the game attendant that they used to grab stuffed animals. I think this'll do the trick. Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now. There's no time, come on! Brian leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log flume, getting there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. I don't know why I sang that. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river, and naturally blue water sloshes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and I let out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log makes the slow climb up the track for the most grueling minute of my life. I see him! Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian. The fish, not the guy. Are you ready? I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. Cling on to Brian. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. Oh shit, oh, okay. Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. I didn't realize the timer was already going. Okay, is that it? Okay, whew. With the precision only attainable from playing midway games at a competitive level, I hook the baggie that contains Brian the fish and place it into my lap. I did it! You're sitting on Brian's shoulders, right? I thought that was where it would go, but it doesn't look like it. I grasp the bag firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the Oh god, the drop. I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming up real fast. Oh man, it's a big drop. So when I told you that I sort of over-exaggerated my proficiency with carnival rides, turns out that I had under-exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I am utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Not the fish. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his. I'm right here. We can do this. He gives my hand a squeeze as our log tips over the edge and flies down the drop. Ah! Sploosh. A wall of water rains down on us. I realise I had my eyes squeezed shut and open them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad. Told you we would make it. Brian and I walk off the ride and approach Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda. Kiss! Brian! Hey. No, the fish. Aw. I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish.
Smooch. Smooch.
Smooch, 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 smooch. Don't thank me. That was all your dad. Aw, shucks. It was a team effort. Yeah. You all used your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish. I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of all of us and plants her feet. Listen, dude. It might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand, stronger than the sum of our parts. And for you to... I actually don't care. The fair's closing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparkling conversationalist. We join the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot. You kids want to stick around for the fireworks?
Do we have to?
I have never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling all these prizes around for hours and my back is killing me. You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight after we fuck.
Because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was like, what did you just read?
What do you eat now? Oh, right. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later, curled up on my couch and watching Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. That's still really difficult to say. Brian and I sit down on a bench. Sit down on a seaty boy, a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to catch the fireworks. Let's bone! Hell of a day, huh? You can say that again. Hell of a day, huh? I knew that was coming. This is the one time I will let you out-dad me. Ha! I'll take it. I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talked about all that stuff. Me too. Good to have a friend like you, Brian. The fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. The fireworks being Brian and your chemistry, nothing else is exploding. There's one more thing I have to admit, though. What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out laughing. Oh, buddy. I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay, it was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? Ha! Ha! The laughter dies down, and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out.
Wants to kiss you.
He's having trouble getting it out.
Oh.
Zip stuck.
Oh my.
You know, it's kind of funny. Friends.
Exactly.
What is? We're not fighting anymore, but still feel like we've left some stuff, unresolved. Okay, so this resolves well, but oof, the journey was uncomfortable. It was. Oh, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. Fuck! The fireworks explode, just spelling out the word fuck. Bright letters in the sky. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here? Some stuff left unresolved, like this throbbing boner, please! Or is it just me? Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky, I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh. This whole time, with emotions running so high, I realized what I've really been feeling. What I thought was jealousy was actually...
a boner.
It's not just you. Brian inches toward me. Yeah. That's what he did in...
Yeah.
You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in, and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. How many inches towards you? 12. Cues the porn music. I feel safe. That is a weird reaction to a first kiss, but okay. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. Jazz sex music. Yes! Careless whisper starts. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing. Brian
The music seems so loud.
Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda's snoring drowns out the paranormal Ice Road truckers still playing on TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple of blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself.
We did it! We're not an asshole anymore! Yay! Only an A?
Only an A. Fuck you, Brian, I still hate you.
I'm kidding.
Right, let's skip through this again. Skippity skip. Sorry, sweetie. It's the beds. Whoa!
What careless whisper stuck in my head?
Sorry.
Nice.
It's so good to
Hey. Oh.
See Daisy and Amanda in a corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap... It knows! Relax, Dad. We already won the game. We're just having a friendly chat.
Tell me more about college.
Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet.
But I want to go to class in my PJs now.
I mean, nothing's stopping you. But Daisy, I hear ya. I know you're stoked on college and skipping grades and taking over the world with science, but you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. You know how you wish you were going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. You got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing too fast on us, okay?
Alright. Thanks, Amanda.
I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she has a handle on the situation. Party starts to wind down. Yay! Crying over my child because she's so cute. Pew pew! Take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Nice job! I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. So are we doing like opposite competition now? Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other. Relentlessly. You're so cute. Who, Brian? He is very cute. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice a sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into the soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind. You? Me? No! Mel's cute, yes.
I did fuck all.
I bet you could make me come faster. Rupert. I did fuck all. I don't know why they said we're cute suddenly, but you are cute, and they are correct.
Shush.
Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy, and Amanda? You're both adorable. No, you're adorable.
Stop.
As long as you'll save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to.
God, this is so gay.
This is the gayest game of all games. Hawk has resting adorable face. No! Gotta sneak in as much father and daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also be careful. She's probably gonna try to steal your dog and take him with her to college. I also get the feeling Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when oh, that's me, not him. When I was trying to one-up you. Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle into Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle champion. We'll see about that. That's cute. I will accept that. That was cute. Aw, nuzzles. We've only got 2 left, I think, and then Joseph. So I think with Joseph, I'll do like the main story dating one like this, and then I have to start a new game to do the cult ending, the secret one. But hopefully it works. I don't know if I haven't tested it, so I don't know 100% if it will work, but we'll give it a go. Oof, that is a lot of dad.
Damn.
Damn. It kind of reminds me of the makers from Darksiders. Is that the right name? Is that what I'm thinking of? My brain's gone. Goals. Cuddle champ. I know! That is goals. Right, let's load again. Continue. Go back a little bit. Ooh, that's the one. So, Craig next?
You've got
I think, No Angel voted for Craig, yes? Clicking on it because I think that was right. I mean, it doesn't matter, like I say, we're doing both anyway. And I might as well finish it off tonight since I'm nearly done, so... Yes. Took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out, but the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double-checked to make sure everything's ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's going to be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. Hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. She definitely isn't. She's an 18-year-old girl, she's fine. Hey, Amanda Panda! Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Hey, Pops! Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all of my camera equipment, lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Ooh, what's the series about? It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in nature. You know, roughing it. Himbo Hawk strikes back. Just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de trees. Are you gonna be alright on your own?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug.
Yeah.
Relax, Dadtron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a big tub of ice cream on me. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked nicely, fine. Promise. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Greg's already strapped some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. Such a gentleman. I almost had a case of the vapors there. Never fear. These muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Yup. On her way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. Smashley is a great nickname, I love that. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no! What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just... I'm 90% sure there's someone on Twitch called Smashley. Amazing. Probably. Just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do you have anything to listen to? All I had in my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. You want to listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumb through the page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Takes me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find, in the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Kegstan's Megamix Volume 1? I made it just for this trip. I think you'll like it.
He made me a mixtape! I pop the CD into the car stereo, and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon enough we're both happily singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carl's favourite. Cute, I know, so cute! Carl, the third roommate! You brought that dog home one night and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us but could never prove anything. And Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing nature has to offer. Feels good to be back out here. Real good. We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail. Whoa, nature is loud. Nature is loud, Mel. And load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks, otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Laugh at me. Nature is loud!
Nature's loud, Mel. Nature is loud. Okay.
Greg looks intently at his phone. Listen, nature is loud. Fucking noisy birds. Everything alright? Yep. Just had to fire off one last work email. Greg pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. Relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in the tall trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh, yeah. Being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face. He keeps dying down for a second and then suddenly jumping back in. I'm like, no! Nature! Leave me alone!
Nature, you're loud.
I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face. But what if there's a problem? There won't be. You've trained for this, receptionist. You've trained for this. Come on. Look, Craig. Chill your beans, Nature, right? We all know that if you really wanted, you could flex your calf muscles and fly out of here like a rocket ship all the way to Maple Bay. You're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This is our weekend. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have a signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Bro! Try to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all, and just focus on ourselves this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Craig looks me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. Not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people here. Can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic and already checked it for holes. Been better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. I dump the bag of fabric and poles onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We should get away from it all. 5 minutes later. Oh God, take me back!
Pretty much.
We still know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling, like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you asked somebody to draw a tent with one of their eyes shut. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set out a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go! Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews. but we hold dominion over this land.
Grill your meats, eh?
Huh?
So grill your meats, eh?
Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which we are gonna sit on.
So, what's next on the Camp Stravaganza docket?
They're seat boys.
The Seaty Boys!
Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we could hike to.
Let's get hiking! Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me.
Dude! Does that look like what I think it looks like?
I look over at where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt.
I can't get over how detailed it is.
I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. I thought we were going to have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker.
I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one.
Don't stick your dick in it, Hawk. But I wanna! I'm snickering now too. Let us analyze this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. I hope we give the butt tree a good spanking before we leave.
Oh.
It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. I'm sad that there's no picture of the butt tree. I was thinking the same thing. Where's the butt tree?
Check it out!
There's a clearing up ahead. Somebody draw me a butt tree and put it in the Discord. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling out into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place we go to investigate.
No butt tree? What is this? Mass Effect?
I was about to say, should we commission Kira to do a butt tree?
Yes! Kira, you have been summoned! Your talents are required. The old waterfall.
Hey.
It's gorgeous.
Nature is so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Oh god. Sorry, Kira, it is your destiny.
Think we could jump off of it like the old days?
Ha! This old dad is happy here on dry land. Mass Effect didn't need a butt tree, it had Garrus. Well said, Janatius, well said.
Looks like you could climb right up over there.
We didn't even bring swimming trunks.
What are you talking about?
Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. Of course he does. Whoa. Hey, I have those boxes.
Look at the butt!
I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. Craig turns around suddenly. He catches me looking. Of course he does.
I do a lot of glute workouts.
Oh no, was it left to the imagination? It was. It was. I immediately turn away, blushing.
You coming or what?
Oh,
Soon, my friend.
Soon. Not yet I'm not, because you haven't touched me. I don't know about this dude. I was AFK. Someone said Garrus. We just... There was a butt tree, but there was no butt tree, and we're all upset. But, you know, Garrus made it slightly better. He wasn't in it in any way, but... He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. My space dinosaur boyfriend! I love Garrus. Everyone's favorite sexy space bird. Garrus is my bro. I love him. Along with Garrick, my space lizard boyfriend.
We lived together for years. I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal.
Let's put on a show. The clothes are coming off, then it's someone's birthday. Craig gives me the wolf whistle. I can't wolf whistle. I can't whistle, so... Garashir is my fave Trek ship. That means nothing to me, but I will assume it's a good one. I turn and give my booty a good spank.
It's the name of one of the ships.
Yes. Ship as in romance ship.
Oh, different.
Yes, not the actual ship.
Oh.
I tend to dislike female characters for being two-dimensional, but love the same failings in male characters. That one's for you, big boy. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. I bet he does. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. I have a weird feeling you can die at this point. Something in the back of my head from playing it years ago. I feel like you can literally die at this point. Deep Space Nice is the best typo. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. I need to stop doing this with my shoulders. It's not good for me. It bloody hurts. You alright, babe? Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think. Just jump. Craig cannonballs off of the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Whoa! He treads water and looks up at me. You coming or what? Again, not yet, Craig. Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle it turns into a really graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurface to find Craig giggling. I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splash water at Craig. You sure about that? I splash him again. You're giving me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. Oof, I bet that stung, right? I felt that. That sounds like an ouchie. Indeed. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. Hammer fist. With the force of thunder, I bring my fist down into the water, creating a tidal wave that drenches Craig. Good one. But I think I can do better. Craig answers back with his own tidal wave. It's big enough to launch me back. He's so... strong. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Water wrestle! No, it's not gay at all. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush. Not so scary now, huh? He's a waterbender. He is! I'll race you to the top. We run all the way at the slick rocks and cannonball off the waterfall again. What a rush! Good form on that one. Wanna go again? You know it. With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb back up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. Whew, man. This is fun. Got one more in you? I live for danger. It takes us a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. I have a feeling that if I do it again, something happens and I die. And I kind of want to see if that actually happens. I may have made that up, so I'm just going to do it and see what happens. Alright, bro, you sure? It's my time to jump. I scurry up the rocks once more and do another classic cannonball. Wow, this is so fun! I'm getting kind of cold. Want to go back to the camp now? No, I'm here to jump. Go on without me. I've got at least 20 more jumps in me. Okay, dude. I'll, see you back there. Greg gets up and leaves. Maybe I should head after him. Oh no, I hope a crisis doesn't happen. Finally, some peace and quiet so that I can work on my form. I scramble up the rocks again. Man, the adrenaline is wearing off, I guess. By the time I get to the top, I'm gasping for air. Here goes nothing. I take a running start from my biggest jump yet. But as I get to the edge, I trip, tumbling off of the cliff and onto the rocks below. As my broken body slips into the water, I look down to see a pool of red forming around me. I don't have long. Just long enough to be alone with my thoughts. Jesus, I know. Why? Why did I push myself beyond my physical limits? Why did I let the search for adrenaline overrule my sensibilities? Why didn't I use the buddy system? Welp! What the heck? Goodbye, cruel world. I can see that my chances at love were dashed, much the same as my poor body was dashed upon these rocks of those waterfall. That took a turn. I fucking died! Your waterfall to your death. BRB. Okay. Hey, achievement, right? We run all the way up to the super. What a rush! Good form on that one. I'm gonna go again. I'm pretty tired. Should probably head back. Solid Dark Soulsing. We go to put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. Ah, it's okay. We'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Greg pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tinfoil. Ooh, that sounds nice. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. Freight train is pulling into the relaxation station and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. I heard you can build up some good friction by rubbing two sticks together. Greg cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consists of microwave mac and cheese, but not microwaved, and having trouble believing the thing he just said. Or do I mean dicks? Will you take the good advice? Yes? No? At least let me start the fire. Sure, let me just grab my matches. Word around the office is, you got a fat cock. Greg reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh. We need a George Takei emote. We do! Oh my god, we do. I know I packed it. Greg checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude.
Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. A naked reality star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gesture to the trees around us.
I don't know.
There's no shortage of that.
And some tinder.
Oh.
We can make that work.
And then I think some ancient aliens are then supposed to come by and give us advanced technology or renovate our house. Depends on the show. Greg and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all the materials that could conceptually make a passable looking campfire. Depends if the moss is wet though. If it's wet and healthy, it's not going to burn.
Just add fire, right?
We need some wood, grabs Hawk. And it's a good thing about my surname being Wood is that every time someone's like, touch wood, I can just be like, I touch myself. You know what I mean? That's the fun part. The sun is just now setting and a cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. Everyone's wet.
I've done this in the past and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second.
Any way I can help?
Give me some moral support. Lift my spirits and we'll make this fire happen.
Go overboard with compliments. Yes. You're really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hard-working father with a steady work ethic and everyone loves you. Your daughters think you're a superhero and the neighborhood dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great. Bro, stop! You'll make me cry! Okay, okay. Don't want your tears putting out the fire. You're gonna have to get naked and snuggle for warmth. It's the only way! Oh no! Like a sexy Donna party minus the cannibalism. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man! We're regular old outdoorsy fellas. Hooray for not dying! I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest thing I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet onto dry ramen and eating it straight up. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. No, you gotta let them rest first. Dude, let them rest, thank you. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Sounds amazing. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything tastes okay? I'm in heaven. That's what I like to hear. Men and their fucking steaks, LMAO. Fucking love a steak. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? It's so hard to not go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've gotten your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it. I'm glad you think that. Glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay? Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down. I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize just how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
I don't know.
I have to. For my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way? That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry.
Nice.
If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it.
Craig, buddy. I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too.
Dude.
I do, though. I eat right and exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
Bro.
What?
You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
I don't know.
I know I can provide for my family, and if I have to take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them.
Craig needs to give up the wrong one ring, I guess? I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that, yeah. Solid Bilbo Baggins there. Hell of an innuendo, Hawk.
But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty being out here.
Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
Oh, man.
Do I, though?
Yes. Oh yeah, bro. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. You could only see yourself the way I see you. Whoop! Nearly knocked my other drink over there. Craig beams, gets up and walks over to his supplies.
Oh.
Come on, I brought dessert.
Oh, are you gonna use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
What?
I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows.
Hey.
Well, still know how to make s'mores, right?
I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows.
Oh.
Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved.
I agree, I like it like that too. And you can like pull the whole thing off like a shell and then you've got the goopy bit in the middle. Fucking brilliant. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me and I catch it in my mouth.
Oh.
Pro move.
Marshmallows are at their best when they've been on fire. Yes. I don't like raw marshmallows, I don't really like them very much. But burn the shit out of them and I'll have 100. We used to be able to do that at great distance against wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice and I'll be competitive again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. Stars are so much brighter out here. Raw marshmallows? I mean, like, straight out of the packet without, like, campfire burning them first. I don't know what else you would call them.
Yeah,
The warm afterglow? You know it.
I miss this, Hawk.
Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. Spooning time! We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag.
Oh.
Wait, where's the other sleeping bag?
I look around for a second. Oh. Oh no, I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here.
No way, here.
Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it. Why? Lie under it. What the fuck?
Nice.
Night, bro.
Good night, bro. Oh god, I got pins and needles again. I roll over and we face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to read, but pins and needles are killing me. I shiver, and without realising it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. Sure he won't mind. He turns over, and I can feel his breath on my neck. Hard to focus on anything else. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hands find a place on my waist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig,
Oh, man.
I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore. That's ridiculous fucking line. Bro. Me too. I run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure. Speaking of warm afterglow, right?
You know, talking about old times is fun, but
Oh.
I like making new memories with you.
I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. I got strong feelings for you, bro. That is the worst line. I'm really sorry to suddenly do this, but I really need a break. Desperately need to pee and sort my leg out. I'm sorry. My fucking pins and needles is driving me nuts. Anyway, have a drink, have a stretch. I'll see you in a couple of
Just like back in college.
Hello, sorry about that. My leg's really bad today. I don't know why. Sometimes I woke up and my hips were like, nope, not today. And I don't know why I get really bad pins and needles and stuff, and that's why I'm wriggling around all the time. Oh, sorry about that. I'm also too hot, so I got changed. Took my jumper off. Cheeky little slow-mo striptease. Maybe in another 4 hours, another 5 hours even, I'll take something else off. Oh. I need to do this. Delivery time. Thank you, No Angel. I didn't realise this was an OnlyFans stream. Sweats. Ugh. Rolled up at the back. Is that my Space Invaders t-shirt? How cool is it? Right. Where were we? I might turn this off. Better? That's a bit better. A bird in the hand is better than a bird in the eye. Yes, agreed. Okay. Whee. So many dads.
Hey. Oh.
Oh shit, I missed all of this now. Bollocks. Sorry. I forgot we were doing Craig. Well, I forgot Craig had kids or something, I don't know. I was freezing my ass off at the door to take my Tesco delivery, but warm now. We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in close to Brian Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as the third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're going to be finishing each other's sentences. What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we going to be finishing? Each other's sentences! See? Third twin. I have to go. As the party starts to wind down, yes. We take a seat next to Craig as the last guests make their way out of the party. Bro! Bro! Don't call him bro, you're fucking him, that's weird. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. You were keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after your party trick goes wrong. You leave the keg stands in the past. I'm, taking this weekend to relax. The party was my first stop out of the express train from the relaxation station. Next stop is Napville. I nearly said Nashville. Pull into Hawk Concourse. I'd like to book a ticket to Napville as well. You can always do the rest of the endings tomorrow if you're feeling too tired. No, I mean, we're practically there now. Might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off of your own stomach town. Yes. We both giggle, but man, do I want to just pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock. Craig, glad you're making time for yourself. Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until I got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge shrinking every night and eating burritos off the floor. Guess we need to get out of the city more often then. Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me, lying down in my lap. I run my fingers through his hair. You're looking for balance. I admire that. Trying to not feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process. Nothing wrong with floor burritos. Floritos, I call them. It's gonna take me some time to figure it out. Might need your help, bro. Craig, I'll be your bro till the day I die. And if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, then I'll happily oblige. Craig looks up at me, smiling. Bro, that means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Bro. We both laugh. It's so weird. I hate how cringe this is. You and me, we're gonna be alright. That was so weird. Whee! Almost there. Oh, my eyes went weird there. Bro. Oh, it's like the Russian mobsters in the Hawkeye comics. Bro. I don't know why the water's green, but I like it. Cheeky nip slip. Cute. Cheeky nips and bulgy pants. Best combo.
You've got dads.
Right, so I think Robert's the only one left. See if my voice can hold out. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. Seems unusually somber then. Like, more so than the usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. Reading the hidden ending, I am, yes. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay, but I'm a little reluctant to reach out to him. Hawk. Hey, Hawk. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Is that where they hook up in one big polycule? Not quite. No spoilers, but it's interesting. I've not actually played it myself, but I've like read about it and stuff. It's you. Also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. Tap back to Robert. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Yes! Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 PM. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's of warning before hanging out. It's a dodgy. Dodgy? Amanda! Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Ugh. Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit? I don't give a fuck anymore. Amanda. Lang. You know what? You're an adult now. I've given an earnest effort for all 18 years of her life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah! I really hope I don't regret this later. Dadji? Dadji sounds like, you know, like a Raji. Which means angry, for those who don't know. Like, if you throw a Raji, it's like having a strop. It'd be so Raji. She'd like, you know, like, sulking and stuff. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realise he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Yeah, I'll have to workshop that one. Porgy? Like Georgie Porgy? Hey. Hey. No, that's something else. Take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskies. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To us? Here's to us, and all the property damage and petty larceny that we may commit tonight. We clink whiskies, and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So, what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. But Daddy, what? Oh, he's on his best behavior for you. It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over the back of the booth, a glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where was my phone call?
Sorry. Figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap.
I am. He's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You're replacing me with a new kid?
Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not.
Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. What? You got a court date coming up? Yeah, he does. Court's offered me impunity if I testify against him. I'm considering it. Seriously though, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. The Dominator has ruined Robert, oh no. Surprised I wasn't sent to horny jail for Budaddy. You lot are too pure. Oh, I get it now. I think I get it now. Oh no. Somebody mentioned beer, and now I have beer, and that is good. Yes, beer is always good.
It's poppy. Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone.
Oh, come on. Hawk, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke about is his poppy? Whoops.
They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs.
Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights.
I look at his life, then I look at mine, and I know history's just doomed to repeat itself.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkeys.
Wait, Aunt Robert's the one who screw a lot?
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot.
Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. Gets up out of the booth.
Me and Hawk are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with?
Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways. We exit the bar. I fully thought they were holding hands there. We exit the bar and find the typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. The front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. Threesome? Sure looks that way. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know all the stories are fake, right?
Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is research.
Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. Turns around when he notices that I'm not following him.
Come on!
We can't just crash it. Can we?
Don't be such a square, Hawk. Just act like you belong.
Robert sidles up to the tour group. I reluctantly fall into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Hey! It was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692.
That's the good stuff.
What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian.
Oh my god, Mary is a ghost.
And this is my colleague, Dr.
Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book.
You may have seen our guest cameo in Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition.
A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this.
I am so sad.
Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop.
We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way.
Hey, sailor.
They've definitely been here. Been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know.
As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. Whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour.
Man, didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt.
Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead, don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time.
That's the good stuff.
Do I mean that shirt? Because that... Okay. A group arrives in an old, decrepit, colonial-style house. Quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Stage combat experience. I can see very slight movement in the background. It freaked me out until I realised who it was. Oh yeah, your head now is just on screen. Just. I can just see your face right in the corner. Do you want me to move the camera so you're not on?
It's a Melly.
Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was widely popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic, where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work.
I am so sad.
No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes.
Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide.
I'm pretty sure she died of consumption.
Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart.
Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say. Right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement.
This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell this story?
Riff something highbrow? Go with something I know? Riff something. Ah yes, though it's rarely covered in traditional textbooks, Dorothy Pembridge was caught in a fierce rivalry with fellow local author Arthur Livingston Price. Arthur's books were a blatant rip-off of Pembridge's work and consistently sold better. Pembridge was enraged by this and confronted Livingston Price at his home with plans to end his life. Their bitter feud surprisingly blossomed into a torrid, passionate affair. After many months of secret courtship, Pembridge followed through with her original plan and poisoned Livingston Price in his sleep. Overcome with unexpected grief, Pembridge polished off the last of the poison and died by her lover's side. Reports say that the couples who enter this house will no doubt doom their relationship to a bitter end.
Man, I should bring my wife here.
The entire tour group laughs heartily.
I'm kidding. My wife is dead.
The crowd gasps.
She was killed by a ghost.
Crowd gasps again.
I'm just messing with you guys.
A nervous chuckle ripples through the crowd. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Haha, what an interesting story! Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey, kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. It's my vagina. I think I could exorcise you demons, if that's what you're looking for.
Hey.
Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. He's trying to get rid of us, right? His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Robert for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both. Mary whispered into my ear, Robert likes 3 fingers in the ass. Our last stop. This burial ground is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the Wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way out to this cemetery, the actual origin of New England's most notorious paranormal activities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost in this area. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No! The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine, tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a Bible salesman. Traveling around the state, not only spreading the good word, but becoming closer to the man upstairs himself. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, and all that. Wait. Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend. You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie. Anyway, we're in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemeteries late at night. Now, we'd been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We and Georgia are so-called wailing watchmen. Wailing ghost of the Wharfman. Whatever. The stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask. The Dover ghost? Man. Tell him, Loomis. So, there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of selling Bibles. Saving souls and selling Bibles. Also saving a couple Bibles, but never selling any souls. Except my own, but that's another story. I lean over to Tourmaster Quinn. Won it back in a fiddle competition. Ah ha ha! Devil went down to Georgia. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. Tribute! And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum.
At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back to the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. Some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Someone. Something. Grabbing my ankle.
Robert has the whole crowd, hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop.
I've only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was gonna die.
The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery. So I just typed "get your butt off of that hickory stump" because that might have been funny some 105 seconds ago, so I deleted it. Bless you. I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by... God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red, it was like a walking shadow. And then I realized the butt tree is hickory. Nice. What'd I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? Daniel McSturgis, wasn't it? Or was it David? Oh shit. I don't remember now. Daniel? Daniel. Yes! I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half. But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I can remember what passage it opened up to. Leviticus, yeah, sure, why not? And if thy oblation be a meat offering baken in a pan, it shall be of fine flour unleavened, mingled with oil. Not exactly relevant, but true. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest. Got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room, but I never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that. Neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert, and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. Yeah, let's go with the first one. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. The tour guide hands us the coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both his business card and leans in close. If you guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me. You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all of that. I didn't know you had it in you, Hawk. Excuse me, Dr. Loomis. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces, although giving the Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a bit little cliche. And the Qubit conspiracy theory bit wasn't? All a part of the character. Well, you got the shirts out of it. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Wanna have a drink? Is that even a question? Robert, how long have you known me for? Do you really think I would turn down the opportunity to share a fine alcoholic beverage with my treasured friend and accomplice, Mr. Robert Bobbert Small? You ever call me Bobbert again, I'll kick you right in the shins. Both of them. Then you can expect an angry phone call from my orthopedist in the morning. Bobbert. Robert laughs and just starts unlocking his door. My shins live to die another day. Broverage. Robert leads me inside. I can't help but think about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's his pitbull! I'm about to be torn to shreds! I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy! Hey! Be nice! I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes, I thought it said don't. Betsy? That's his fucking dog. Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. This is the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull. And you weren't taken by the Dover ghost? Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. We make our way to Robert's living room. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven, his place is amazing. There are sleek, modern appliances throughout the room, with a big flat-screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both glasses of whiskey from a well-stocked bar in the corner while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock and flew over the handlebars, and then we went to the hospital. And that's it. Not a very interesting story. I've never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. I've been missing webcam talk. Damn me having to adult. Hey Cassie, welcome. We're just about to get our bone on with Robert, so you're right on time. That's her. He points at a picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How you doing, Cassie? You good? How old is she? 25? 26? Not too sure. Does she live around here?
Really?
No. Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine place. Makes buckets, though.
Oh.
He suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it. Yes, because I'm all about boning with a real male appendage. Yeah, totally.
Oh.
You like Santana? Yes.
Hey.
Great. Robert puts on Santana, then takes a seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, you alright?
So.
Robert leans in and kisses me, the taste of whiskey burning my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. I can't say anything, at best managing a sigh. I'm good, Hawk. Glad to be able to catch boning time. I mean, you've missed many other bonings, but there's more bonings to come, so it's all good. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites lightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. Kisses a trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I feel like this is just distraction from talking about the daughter. I'm not entirely comfortable with this one. I just... Wait. Oof. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away.
I don't know.
No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that. Something's up. Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. Is it because he kissed you? It's the way that it happened so suddenly. It didn't feel organic. It felt like he was just using it to distract me, you know? I'm fine. Just been kind of stressed out. Tired. Not a big deal. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. As opposed to you kissing them. Not that, it's just that we were like literally in the middle of the conversation talking about his daughter, and then he was just like, nope. It was too sudden. It didn't segue, like, naturally. Felt forced. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Hawk. I'm not a good person. He takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking. And now here I am, an old, broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken. Alone. Did any other dad kiss first? Craig, it was kind of like, we don't know who kissed first. I'm not sure, I think they were all kind of mutual. I can't really remember. But I want you to know you don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. He sighs heavily. It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Daughter chat, Downs jinx, snorking doesn't seem natural. Yeah, exactly. Matt kissed first, I think. Yeah, I think you're right, Rupa. Are you... I'm sorry, but... Is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? Damien asked to kiss us, which I loved. I found it weird, some people find that really creepy, and they're like, no, just kiss me, don't ask. But I think it's, you know, why would you not ask? Consent is good. 3, 4, I think. Months?
I don't know.
Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two? I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other, both of us unsure what to do next. Fine. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her, I always did. Things just got in the way. Asking is hard, I agree. Before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man that she wanted me to be. The one she always saw in me. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was going to lose my daughter too. Robert. I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were going to make me happy that I ruined my only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to... No, you don't. How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just gonna fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. Nothing is going to change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over, and it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow, or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either, but nothing is going to change if you don't, and you can't love anything else until you stop hating yourself. Alright, RuPaul. And you're right. I don't know you that well, You have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. It's gonna be okay. But, I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. Wow. That's not how I expected that to end.
I like you a lot.
Only an A, but that went so well. I mean, you know, he's crying, but like, crying in a good way? Crying because he's making progress and change is hard? Rather than, you know, like, bad crying, I guess. Anyway, let's skip all of this. Kazi, you haven't seen this yet. This is, we've planned like a graduation party for Amanda because she's off to uni at the end of summer and all that kind of thing. So this is a big hurrah. But it's the same. It's basically the same with every dad, and because we've dated all the other dads at this point, we're just kind of skipping it. So is this a near miss pre-bound? Is that a thing? I don't really understand the question, Kira. Sorry. Damn it, game with the feels. I know. Booga. Oh, yay, graduation! I know, right? Oh, Mary. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink. Right. And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically. And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. Like a rebound, but before you're getting back together. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. What's going on here?
Come on.
Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth. Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I do love Mary. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Hi! I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met. Years ago. And I'm here for my revenge. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you Hawk, huh? I think I've just given her the same voice as Mary, but whatever. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Glad Robert brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up, and... Look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real closed book, you know? Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can't get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness poisons you, I think. Too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better. A lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. Death Talons and Black Panther armor. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I do. I think it runs in the family, yes. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Fair enough. Val walks away. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. I heard you're a photographer. Want to take my OnlyFans pics? With my girlfriend? Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections. Stock market. Synergy. Well, you're making a fortune as a businesswoman. I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. I've done this bit already. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Yep. Anything else?
Hey. Ah.
Nope. No, not this. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Pew pew! I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Hey! Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. Hey, Bugs. Welcome. We're all dads here, though, so no baby girls. Unless you're talking to Amanda. So... I had a chance to talk to Val. She physically threatened you? Yeah. That's my girl. She said you've been doing better. No girls, no gender, only dads. Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately, it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Hawk. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me, but I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out. Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you. It means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometime. I would love that. Put my head on his shoulder. We watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. Okay, so not quite a romantic ending, but still very cute. Okay, so now all we've got left is Joseph. So we're going to do the 3 dates normally with him on this playthrough, and then I'm going to start a new game so we can get the alternate ending, which was removed from the game, and then it seems like it's been re-added, but you can only do it a certain way. I don't know. But there's not a way to, like, organically get it in the game, so... Oh, look at Betsy. Just passed a guy to go. That's cute. So I'm gonna have a super quick break just to refill, because my throat, obviously, after that voice is quite... but then we'll go and date Joseph. So, have a drink, have a stretch, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Definitely what cats feel like. Definitely. Right, last one. Also, I've just noticed, you might not be able to see on the camera. Let me turn it down a bit. So, I'm wearing a Space Invaders t-shirt, and it says Space Invaders on my boobs. But this one here is upside down, so I can read it when I look down. How weird is that? Continue. Oh my god, why does it scroll so slowly? So keep top. Thank you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
More like titty raiders, am I right? Okay. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. I'm not in church, you can catch me out in the open waters, setting sail on the lands of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Friday night, you must like to lead the community in a fun mixer. Got one thing to take with you on a desert island. What would it be? My 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favourite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely out in the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? Yeah, because we see you with your wife all the time, Joseph. The good book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how can you be a better man, husband and father. Really? 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 His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. So is Dad book a dating site? Or I don't think it's meant to be a dating site, but we're absolutely using it as one. No wonder Mary's always down the pub on the pole, right? Wait. How do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Ah! Madda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Madda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favourite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. Still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out again and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. Young Flanders scares me. What'd he say? Hi, Hawk. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Huh, that wasn't so bad. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I do as well. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Oh yay, creepy children. Sounds like fun, Hawk. Well, guess I'm doing this. I didn't get to read the message because my head was in the way. I bet it claps whenever he finishes the sentence. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad? Please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. Make the short walk over to Joseph's house. Don't be weird, Hawk. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Hawk? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. No, it's him. Hey. Hey. Krish is definitely the baby. Hi again, I'm Hawk. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus! Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? I was gonna say Christine, but I thought maybe it was Christine and Christine. Like the twins, maybe? I can't remember. This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Ooh, mouse is too close to the TV. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner. Christ knows, well, literally.
Oh.
It's worse than the wedding in Goodfellas. Oh, you made it! Didn't. Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. You ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Yeah.
Joseph leads me to a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Oh.
I believe you've met Chris. Yes. I got it right. Who left you outside?
Oh.
Chris? That's the kind of semi I like to see. Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. Must be really shy. It's alright. Next time just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. No. Don't force the kid to talk to me, man. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. To our guests, okay? Christine and Chrissy, see? Yeah. Oh, it was Christine, not Christine. Ah, and here are the twins. Christy and Christy, say hello to Hawk. Where we can.
Hello, Father. Hello, Hawk.
Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Egg them on, yes. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison.
Come play with us, Danny.
Nope, I hate this cannon. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra.
Please help us, Mothra.
No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? The kids actually seem to like me. Go with something creepy, yes. Now say, they all float down here.
They all float down here, Father.
Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and the kids giggle with him. Ah, that was nice. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Wow.
I'm gonna be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing. Alright, so it looks like we got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? Ozaryn voices this guy. Yep. The Shining references are lost on me. I have never seen The Shining. I know, terrible. The whole point in having twins is to get them to say creepy crap from creepy films. Yes. But they all float down here is from It, not The Shining. I don't know about... I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. I haven't seen The Shining or it. Yeah, I haven't seen The Shining. I don't know, I feel like I've seen so many clips of it and I've seen reference to it so many times that I kind of have seen it, even though I haven't seen it, you know what I mean? Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. Nobody remembers any lines from Village of the Damned. Nope. And I've definitely seen Village of the Damned, I know I have, but... Take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Common bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? Top film in a svelte 80 minutes. I haven't seen either it, but The Shining is one of my proper faves. Ah, cool. There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Kira, have you seen Ready Player One? What did you think of the Shining bit, if you have? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? He is a cool youth minister after all. It was the first Stephen King book I read. The Shining is a great film, but Kubrick is a twisted motherfucker. Yeah. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson Sex Detective. But watching too many Twitch streams without a break would give you very Shining-esque dreams. And no, not seen Ready Player One. It's alright. The book obviously is way better, but it's a fair adaptation. The 8th installment wait, this is a series? Oh wow, just got a notification that Awkward went live. Amazing. Check in Twitch. How far are we into this? 6 hours and 12 minutes it took for Twitch to realise that I was live. Amazing. Here's a cool couple knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. Raid? Am I getting a raid? I got a notification in the cemetery. Wow. Wow. Oops, wrong window. Go away. There we go. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. No, that's a joke because you just went live. Just. Oh, I see. I was like, wait, what? What's happening? I didn't see a raid. Sex. Examine the floor? Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have both arms pulled off several times, then stitched back together a lot. The tag says C&C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey little guy! Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing in the floor next to the houseplant. A silver necklace. I can't honestly be the first person to make that joke to you, right? Yeah, you were. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. In a while, I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up.
Oh.
I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph.
Oh.
The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Yeah.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste.
Dad, it's too sweet.
Oh, wait, she's creepy voice.
Dad, it's too sweet.
You're too sweet.
No, I'm not.
You're so sweet we might have to water you down. With spiders.
No, not spiders.
Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. I know, I'm not sure I like that. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Save me from the spiders.
Yeah, spoon duel with Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast! Okay, Hawk the Valiant, let's see what you got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight? Have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King, now on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror.
Lawrence of Arabia!
Blast! I am defeated! You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... Sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic... Oh man, that is way too sweet. Oh hey, it's just like the start of Heavy Rain. Oh yeah! Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly.
My hero.
Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit.
Hey.
Hey, wait. Do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again.
Sparkle Pony.
Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused.
Hmm.
You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony?
Yes.
Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out of the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So, what made that crash?
Ah.
Egg beaters on linoleum floor. My new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it.
Oh.
We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but...
Whoa.
Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter. It'll probably be fine. Probably.
Wow.
Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Hawk. You baked a cake from a box before. Once. How hard could this be? Oh no, I broke my stitch marker. Oh no, how did you do that? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies.
Eh.
Woo! Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Hawk, where do you use those dad skills? I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time. The plastic leaf on it and I squished it under my thumb and it broke. Ah, no! His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these things to the bake sale and voila! Duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still.
Huh?
What? Thumb in position, and... Got it! Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he... blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter.
Oh.
We should find Christy.
Hmm.
Yes, we should do that, Hawk. Joseph quickly composes himself. Did you just taste Joseph's batter? I did.
Oh.
Alright, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. You even know what that means.
Wink.
Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Oofed. Wow. Joseph, Christy and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing.
Oh.
Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, This counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel?
I want to sell brownies.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get set up.
I want to see Mom.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Wanna go over there and tell her I said hi?
Mom!
Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Wow.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually?
Oh.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks. Little handmade crafts and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft-serve ice cream machine? I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Oh.
Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale.
Oh.
I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah. We high-five. I should have eaten an extra brownie, I don't know why I didn't go for that one. You bake it, they will come.
Hey.
Not long before we have our first customers.
Hey.
Hey dude.
Hiya!
Matt, come and see her. Great to see you guys out here.
Hey.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. Bitch, I know him better than you do, okay? So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say use the box recipe. Don't say use the box recipe. It's just how Nonna used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country? Yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma Daddy. Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town, simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience, is passed on to me.
Hey.
Sure. Joseph leans over again to me. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do. Okay, I was just messing around. Alright, we'll take 2.
Actually, we'll take 3.
I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away.
Oh.
See? Not so hard? Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Hawk! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. Yes. So we'll put you down for 10? Ha! Better make it just 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy.
Oh.
Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy?
Yeah, what's the movie?
It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious. Really? Think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. The middle is better, Imo. The middle is gooier, but I feel like you get more surface area with an edge because it like ridges up a bit, so you feel like you get more, you know? I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that.
Yeah.
Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish Never mind. What? Kinda silly, but... You ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock, you know. Basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph. I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. Make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig! Gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself. To see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey, bros!
Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies?
I don't know.
Tempt him, yes. You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stalls and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Get some soft serve, a brownie from your good friend Hawk. I think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies, hot out of the oven. Treat yourself, you deserve it.
That's a tempting offer, Hawk. But I got some chia mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. I'm gonna have to pass.
Suit yourself. God, we suck at this date with Joseph. Day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh?
Give it a rest, buddy.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else but here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Hawk to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think, Hawk? Mary.
Come on.
Let the kid answer the question. Seem nice, I guess? They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Mary, can we talk about this later? Introduce him to your dick, more like, am I right? Yes. Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. Feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks.
Hey.
Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me.
He's really good at it.
Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. I mean, I am trying to fuck you right in front of your wife, so I think she has every right to be a dick. Okay. He really likes pushing your buttons, huh? Joseph shrugs. No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into the car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat. She looks a bit big for a car seat. I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, Next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor, and I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
Yeah.
Let me make it up to you next time. Won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling wrap brownie through the window, hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. The last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye! Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. Oh, he gave you his last Rolo! Eat the brownie now. Save the brownie for later. Eat the brownie now. I force the brownie down my gullet, knowing full well that this will be my undoing. I will feel this later. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? You didn't save the brownie for Amanda? I didn't even think of that because I'm an asshole, apparently. Good! I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Now I want to reload and go back so I can give her a brownie. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Yep. Let's go back. I want to give her a brownie. I'm a bad father. Reload! I mean, the date's not gone well anyway because I pissed him off, but whatever. Oh, she scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Give daughter brownies. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be aiming for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think that date went very well. There was only one thing that I could have done and it ended badly. There was no mini game. It's gonna be like a C or something, isn't it? Oh, it's still got an A. Okay, cool. Cute. Yes. Very cute. Next.
Welcome. You've got dads.
He is a married man. He is. I really don't like this one. It's uncomfortable at best. Been a long day of clipping coupons. Doting on Amanda, better than great day going well. Exactly. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey, Joseph. Wanna hang? Takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Oh, hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. Oh, that sounds nice. No, it doesn't. And be chaperone with me, because I need the help. Less nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better? Ah, what the heck. My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda. About to head out. Where are you off to? Are you gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually gonna go to chaperone this youth mixed up dance thing that's happening at Joseph Church. Says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? Lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring. Or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. Inspirational. We arrive at the church I find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. I've been to a couple dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here! I need your help. Yeah, no youths, but also, have we seen the fucking banner? Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming. Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing. God made all things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. Oh my god, I just noticed that, LMAO. That was the first thing I saw. I mean, I misread it as Jesus is cumin for a second, but he forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you gonna break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after Sloth. Hawk, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? I was looking at knit and give me a break. I will not. Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. I don't want the train. Mel, take it back. Aww. Whew, she can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were alright. He must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. Nice. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. She's cuddling Stan, my heart. I'm really glad you're here, Hawk. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? A little of both. Always something with you, Joseph. Something handsome and pious? You're not that pious. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Hawk. God said that. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Can we not just cut it down if it's that bad? Ah, right. I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? God can suck my dick. Magic is real. Yes, thank you. Hawk, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. And nails. I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer. But wait, we have to hurry. The youths will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Can we not just, like, paint a little bit over the top of the U and make it no? Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernie used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. Thank you. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do this right. Oh. Is this calming then, I guess? Why can't we just make it an O? I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. DJ should be here by now. Just then, the doors, of course it is, the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey! I'm not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him. I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Ha ha! DJ in the house! Wait, it's that guy from the trivia place. Are you... alright?
I'm so sad.
Alright, I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the 1s and 2s to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he? Okay. Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that yous will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right? The DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at other groups of teens. I feel seen! Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. Also, I'll have you know, I play Just by Radiohead on repeat. Oh, well, that's fine then. That's alright. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah! A few half-hearted yeahs echo through the crowd. Alright! He sighs again. Man, been a heavy couple of days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine. The DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead. Amanda sidles up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? You watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Thom Yorke swears. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. or at the very least No Rain by Blind Melon. You wanna help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. Not sad swears. Frederico. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. Huh? I'm not. So he's from the country Latin? Dad. Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda, it's fine. And she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Love her. Me too. Hey, hey, my dudes. How's the party jammin'? It's, not? Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? Play the booty pumpers is what Jesus would have wanted. Listen, buddy, this is a church function. The songs you're playing seem... they're a bit much, don't you think? Kinda bringing everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff, lift everyone's spirits. When everyone's dancing and happy, makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph? The good Lord does love a song that slaps. And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here.
That's the good stuff.
You want me to play Jesus Take the Wheel? That is the opposite of what I want you to do. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra, yeah. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you to... I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it.
Oh, I don't know.
I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know. Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulders, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone.
They have ice cream here.
Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there?
Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though.
This is a disaster.
Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream? Top notch.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Hawk. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can... I suddenly realize what we have to do. Nope. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this. I'll be seen with me after this.
Oh god, you're not going to.
I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph, just... remember me as I am right now. Not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods.
Nice knowing you, Pops.
She runs out the door. Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out? Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. Are we doing dirty dancing? Possibly. Start with the lawnmower? Alright, let's rip-start this baby. I start lawnmowering the dance floor. Dad dancing is the only way to get the youths going. You know it. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the stuff. I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. Alright, Hawk, let's turn up the heat. Running Man. Since time immemorial, this move has never let me down. I start jogging in place, matching the movements with my arms pushing out. This seems to awaken something in Joseph, who feels the fire, or the Running Man, deep within him. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. Keep it up. I think they're coming around. I have a mug that teaches the Running Man. I still suck at it. Amazing. Yes, Cabbage Patch a bit, why not? You can never go wrong with the Cabbage Patch. Joseph follows my lead. We both take our arms and move them around in a circle, as I assume you would do in a Cabbage Patch. I look around to the youths. I think they like agriculture. I think it's working. If we pull the right moves, the kids will join us in no time. Attempt twerking. Yes! Twerking is still a thing kids do, right? I gyrate my butt. Oh, this feels bad. This is really rough on my lower back. Oh, who did you mug? Oh dear lord, no. Several of the kids have their heads in their hands. One kid is filming with his phone. My career in politics is over. Alright, maybe twerking wasn't the best choice. Alright, time for the big finish. Death drop. Lift Joseph up to an attempt at an unrehearsed... I'm gonna click this one. I'm gonna save it first though. I've seen plenty of people do backflips before. Can't be that hard, right? I bend my knees and throw my arms back. Joseph grabs me. Hawk, don't you dare. I know I could land it. I'm not letting you break your neck in my church. We're not insured for that. Joseph and I turn to the crowd of impressionable preteens and await their response. For a moment, the silence is deafening, but soon the kids explode in laughter and applause. Joseph and I share an ambivalent glance. Dads like us may not be the best dancers, but we're the best at embarrassing ourselves. The kids rush the dance floor. gleefully imitating our inept moves. Hark! I look around the room to see if we convinced any of the youths to come dance. Nothing. Just a bunch of kids staring at us. I guess we didn't capture their hearts with the magic of dance. One of the kids yawns. Well, gave it our best shot. That did not go well. Okay. Death drop every time. I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him up. Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite Dirty Dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. I look around the room to see if we convinced any of the youths to dance. Nothing. Damn it. Okay, there must be a way to do this better, but I don't know what it is. I'm not sure then. Let's go with the worm, why not? I dropped to the floor and immediately regret it. I'm going to be feeling this for weeks. Wow, I am definitely not as good at this as I was in college. After a few weak full body undulations, I get back to my feet. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but too much too fast. Also, you're covered in dirt now. Sinful worm. I look around at all the semi-disgusted youths. Maybe that was the wrong move. Lawnmower, sprinkler, cabbage patch, moonwalk, death drop. Okay. Let's do that then. Thank you. Yeah, the twerking was a bad move, but I just wanted to see how it went. Ah, that's better. No, that's Ray's B&Q shopping list. Okay. Lawnmower. Sprinkler. Oh, I was gonna do the sprinkler as well. I pull out the classic, hand behind head, finger pointing out. I point out and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We just came off the end of an imaginary drought and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass. We got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. Nice work, but we better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick. T-pose for dominance, definitely. Cabbage patch? Yes. Already done that one. Moonwalk. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think these kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around to the youths. They're cheering. Alright, time for the big finish. Death drop. I've seen enough internet videos of this move where I really think I could nail it. On the beat drop, I kick my leg up and dramatically fall to the floor, my back landing on the ground with a shablam. And all of the kids immediately start screaming. They know what's up. But at what cost? I will feel this for weeks to come. My chiropractor is going to be pissed. What was that? The future of dance. The kids swarm the dance floor. They're all laughing and dancing to the music. Looks like our job here is done. Yeah, thank you, No Angel. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our job. Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What? I have something to show you. I'm sure he does. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph? I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness. Sex dungeon! I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit that I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do, right? Fuck you. Sex cult, sex cult, sex cult. Amontillado! I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of his church now? What could he possibly have planned? So, last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle, where our only worry is trying to find out what that lost shaker of salt. Can't speak. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. Hydrate, thank you. Posture check, thank you. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Joseph throws on the lights. Welcome to the Margarita Zone. Cool. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. And Joseph, this is... Ooh, stretch.
Stretch. Oh, my t-shirt's riding up the side. Don't want that. No.
This is amazing.
Nice.
There's no pop-tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. I did this for us. I think we both earned it. I settle in while Joseph pulls us both margaritas. You really went all out.
Excellent.
I have a flair for the dramatic. And you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. Take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves?
Oh, yeah.
No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. The place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. That one. Totally. I got my stick and poke kit in my desk. I was kidding. I'm also kidding. But I do actually have a stick and poke kit in my desk. Confiscated it from Ernest. Joseph gestures to the makeshift island bar he's made.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people. Did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. Seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. You need to talk about it. I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot. Or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could strum on my 6-string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. An easy life. I had Margaritaville once. But I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is Margarita Zone. A short and occasional reprieve from daily life. That's such a bad thing. This is pretty nice. Doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away, you're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. Stepping on a pop-top is your biggest concern. How could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day, taking joy in those moments. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. See my daughter smile, or... I smile at Joseph. Spend some quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair. Friend. Getting late, we should head back. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls down into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for the margarita zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. Hey, Xena. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda. You feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food? I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer juice and sherbet. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Amanda is such a mood. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. We did it! Nice. We got that because of you, No Angel. Thank you. Another dreary night. Another listless stroll through Maple Bay. Been really bonding with the community at Jim and Kim's lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Slugmander is best, Amanda. Agreed. Peter the man from the bank, Keith the man from down the street, Evelyn who I saw at the deli that one time, and Guy whose name I think is Carl are basically members of the family at this point. In fact, I heard Neil the surly bartender mention that tonight is Keith from down the street's birthday, and that he'd have to get that little baby a little cake for his special little day. I think he was probably just being a dick, but I head into the bar anyway. The mere possibility of cake is strong enough to lure me in. It's strong enough to lure me in, I'm assuming what that's meant to say. Step inside just in time to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scene outline of pink icing on it. Huh, guess it really was Keith from down the street's birthday, and I missed it. I sit down and order a beer. As I sit down at the bar, I notice Mary from next door sitting in the corner of the room, drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. Yeah, 'cause you're trying to bang her husband. She seems so weary and so sad. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? Yes. Just noticed Melly in the background waves. Should I say hi? I feel like that's a really dick move, but it's also a dick move to ignore her. What should I do you think? I mean, I feel like either way is gonna suck. Say hi. Bit balls. Big balls move. She has stand too, yes. Go on then. Pretending she doesn't exist is a coward's move, yes, agreed. And I do like Mary. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me.
Oh.
You. Okay, this was maybe not the best idea. Hey! Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm happy for you two. Mary, I'm not... I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Hawk. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? Yep, just a friend. That's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to at least have a spine. Can't all be as blunt as you are, Mary. She knows what we're like. Yep. Couple bro jobs between friends. You're an expert on my marriage now. No? Just trying to be there for my friend, okay? Oh, you're there for him. I see how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. She takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Mary pays a tab and strides right out of Dim and Kim's without looking back. Oof.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That was fun. I'm gonna have another quick break because I am out of drink. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. And then we'll finish the game, presumably. Alright, let's finish this mother off. I didn't realise it would take quite this long, but we're getting through it. Might as well finish it now. Where's my chair going? I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know. He's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and it not be weird, right? You are so lying to yourself, Hog. Right? Might move you to the bedroom telly. Ooh. Computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Hey Hawk, we should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy. Can't read the rest because I'm in the way. Wait, how are we gonna get on the open ocean? Oh, I see. Okay. Whoa, prescient. Joseph owns a yacht?
Joseph owns a yacht?
I'm as surprised as you are. Ooh, DJ's taking us to the bedroom. I mean, I took you in the shower with me earlier. That's true. I'm getting a tour of everyone's houses today.
You've been holding out on me, your only daughter, whom you love.
What? Did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? International waters won't save you from Mary.
What else did it get me?
I'm literally paying for your college.
And how much does college cost? You guessed it, the exact price of a yacht. I would give up all my hopes and dreams to live on a yacht. Sail the 7 seas, grow a really long, gnarly beard, marry the ocean.
Amanda stares off into the middle distance, thinking about her future as a boat hermit, I guess. Relax, kiddo. Joseph has invited me onto his yacht. It's gonna be a yacht of fun.
I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns.
Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I heard Mel groan at that point. Did you? Did you groan when I punned? I think it was a sound on the game, actually. I don't think Mel's really listening. Or it might have been in-game, but my brain assigned it to Mel. That was fair. Yeah, that was a bad pun. That was a bad pun. Start to walk away, but Amanda stops me.
Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But make good choices, okay?
But Dad...
Don't stay out too late or you can't go to Jennifer Longford's birthday party this weekend.
She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party.
Good bit, Dad.
Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina, complete with local mom-and-pop shops and a small diner frame the bay. Gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Gosh, this is fancy. Feel a little out of place. Hark! That doesn't sound like Joseph. I turn around to find... Robert! Hey! Oh, this bit's awkward. What's he doing here? So, how's Joseph? Robert comes off cold immediately. I get the feeling he's not happy I'm here. And what's with that look? He seems very angry? Very, very angry? He's going through some stuff? Robert blasts through a cigarette.
Excuse me?
So I guess he's your friend now, huh? Pal? Oh, he's... Robert, you're my friend too. And I suppose two friends just spend the night out on a private yacht together, being buds, chatting about friendship. Is that what two friends do? His voice is getting louder. What's gone into him? Robert, come on, you know I'm not like that. Hawk, you might be an idiot, but I'm not. What's your problem with Joseph anyway? I don't like Joseph. I don't trust Joseph. Joseph is a bad guy, and I don't want him around you. Jesus, Robert, talk to your daughter. Just bros being bros, bro. Robert, you committed petty larceny last week and think you've been haunted by the Dover ghost. It was the goddamn Dover ghost. Robert pauses to calm himself down. Joseph not who you think he is. What? Ask him about it sometime. Bring it up. Watch your back when you do, because a guy like that'll put a knife right in it. Robert flicks his cigarette into the front seat of a recently cleaned schooner before turning around to leave. Takes a step, hesitates, then turns back to face me. You're both awful. You deserve each other. I'll tell Mary you said hi. With that, Robert storms off down the pier. Well, okay. I wander deeper into the marina. All of these boats are really, really nice. I wonder which one's Joseph. Cheers, Duck. Yeah. So if you do this date like now, even the one before, I think Joseph, Robert refuses to talk to you after this. So, but this is the third date, so it's the end of the game anyway. But I'm pretty sure that get the date before as well. He won't talk to you after that. After the encounter with Mary, which is why I didn't do this while I was doing the other ones. Hey, Hawk. Joseph. Where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So, what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time we went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. Hold up, I just noticed, did you change it? Yeah, I put my jumper back on because I got cold. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me. That's what I was thinking. Helping me up onto the yacht. Am I not allowed to put jumpers on now? I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Is he moisturised or what? Hawk, stop thinking about his hands! Your thoughts. You're going to be on a boat, alone, with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht, he's married, it's fine. That's not how Strabigolf works, Hawk. I'm sorry! This is fine. I'm very good at not paying attention, so I thought I was wrong. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around. Shoving off! Boat launching. Man and boat. Launching as one. Smooth, non-seafaring hands. Right? That's exactly what I was thinking. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open waters. Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along the waves. Seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element. We like you comfy. Aww. This is actually Mel's jumper, but I've kind of stolen it, so... This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Joseph stifles a laugh. It's yours now. It is mine now, yes. Collegiate level dad joking there, Hawk. Just straight to it. Wow, I know. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? The whole point of relationships is gaining new jumpers. That is true, yes. A little further out. Not even out of the harbour. It's a lot quieter once we get out on open water. Water. Plus, we can see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big. Noted. Joseph maneuvers... There's a dick joke in there somewhere. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some boys. He sighs. Or buoys, as they called it in America for some reason. Wish I could get out more often, but, you know. Family, wife, saving souls.
Nice.
So many souls. I can barely hold them all. I watch Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he slowed down at all. From here, I can see how toned his muscles are. God. Impure thoughts.
Yeah.
I stare out at the ocean. Joseph's right. It's a lot quieter out here, but something about that conversation with Robert still bothers me. So, I ran into Robert.
Oh.
Was he... He wasn't waiting for you at the dock, was he? Yes, and smoking like a chimney.
Yeah.
That's Robert, alright. Is everything okay between you two? He seemed angry. Impure thoughts! It's... how do I put this? Did Robert ever proposition you for, escapades? Actually, he did.
Oh.
And did you take him up on that? No. Ah, well...
Oh.
That is where we differ. Ah. Oh no, were they a thing? Looks like it. What?
Oh.
I know. Father of four, family man, married, for Christ's sakes. I should never have even... But I was in a bad place, and with Mary constantly out, I Joseph settles himself before continuing. This definitely gets under his skin.
Oh.
I made a hasty decision, one which Robert does not exactly, he has a weird thing about casual, but he asked you. You'd have to ask Robert about the weird Robert politics of that. He's been weird about it ever since. Huh. But it's over, right? Oh yes, absolutely. That began and ended on the same day. Well, okay then. So you're not upset? I'm not. Your wife probably is, though. Things happen, Joseph, and I think you of all people deserve a little forgiveness.
Oh.
I'm being way too nice. I do not like Joseph. Thank you, Hawk. That means more than you'll ever know. Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off this yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales but not dolphins? Dolphins are normal size. I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I'd be more comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I'm pretty cool. Alright, Joseph. You and me versus the entirety of marine life. I mean, Mary is clearly not chill with it, so yeah, Joseph. Yeah. I yell out to the ocean. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. You tell him, Hawk. And here we are. Hawk, welcome to the ocean. Awkward ex-thruple. Yeah, the lobster one is great too. It was. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. Suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia, despite being in a wide open space. I'm on a boat, with a handsome man, a handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right? Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. Nothing should be that big. Exactly. And the whales. Hey, wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. Someone please clip that. What, my eyebrows? No! It's the hash bag? You know, Shh. Quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. I look out to sea for a bit. It's the Welsh, you prick. Alright. Nice. I look out at the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. Feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar. I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. He doesn't deserve better. Mary deserves better. Fuck you, Joseph. Phone typos in it. It's alright. I assumed that it was a mistake, but I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. The whales are rebellious, that's why the anglers build the castle to keep them at bay. I feel like this is a joke that I don't understand. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know. Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so we might have a small problem. What small problem? We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas! It's okay, I can call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. I checked my phone. I don't have service either. Don't you have a radio?
Uh-huh.
Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. The radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem. Eyebrows on point. Take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph did it, the tart. He did. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work. I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works. Oh no, is it minigame time? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What? No, this. This. Pick up the fucking wire. No. Trying really hard to pick up the actual wires. There we go, thank you. No, I want... Can I, like, attach it to something? This is really hard, I don't know how to do it. That made a different noise. Why did that make a different noise? That's just what it does, okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think, no, Angel, you might have to look this up for me, because I don't know how this works or what I'm doing. Why is there a condom? No. A plug? The fuck am I doing? Did that work? Okay, never mind. What the fuck? Hey, it works. Kinda. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it. What? I have no fucking clue. I am baffled. Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. Bullshit. Okay, closes that Google tab. Yeah, thanks anyway. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so... not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck on than a yacht. Wine? I mean, he's clearly planned this whole thing, but whatever. I bet it worked the whole time. There was just a switch somewhere that he just flicked on and was like, hey, you did it! I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Okay. Let's see. Wine. It's got to be around here somewhere. Examine cabinet, I guess? Your attempt was appreciated. It was. The sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph. Nice. Guy needs to fiddle with his radio somewhere private. Fiddle with me instead. The sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there's some treasures in here. I've read that already. Flashlights. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these, but chief concern right now is wine intake. Hey, it's wine! A whole drawer full of wine! The Yacht Club miracle. Twilight Rouge, huh? Come to daddy. Oh, no. Now I just need to find some glasses. The sturdy cabinet. I've already read all this. Yes. Oh no, we're lost at sea. We'll have to rub our dicks together to signal for help. Amazing. Salmon Lounge. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Salmon bed. Oh, a California king. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht, yep. On the floor. There are some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep. Pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxes or briefs. Place seems a little lived in. Careful with the friction, guys. Don't want to cause an accidental fire here. It's okay, we've got a fire extinguisher. Ah, here are some wine glasses. These are perfect vessels for the Twilight Rouge. Finally, time to get back to Joseph. Shelf? Take a look at everything on the shelf. And photos. The few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Has he started living here? I was wondering, yes. Frotting an SOS signal seems ineffective, but then again, I don't have the right equipment. I mean, when in doubt. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right here. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads! Looks like it's from a couple years ago. Gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling. And wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. And there's one guy in the end I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph's go-karting with the kids. That's fun. Sigh, and I'm the one sent to horny jail. Gestures at all of the chat. That is a fair point, Xena. That is a fair point. When in doubt, dock with another man? I nearly bought a boat. I had a boat named after me once. Take a look at everything on the shelf. In the books. It's like a bunch of different Bibles, on brand. A couple of old vet magazines. I guess this must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this... Well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. Take a look at everything on the shelf. What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I bet it's more fun to lure people here like a siren. It's one thing Joseph does right, it's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. Take a moment to look closely at what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design too. Can't say myself though, I basically live there. Take a look at everything on the shelf. Yeah, that's right. We've done head back up. Bring the wine and glasses up to the dock to find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Hawk, wine! Good to see you two. Just in time for the sunset. Didn't take you for a drinker. Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool. I can land half of my kickflips. What is that? Like 4? 5 on a good day. For me. Power pour! Whoa, okay. Time to party. We clink our glasses and drink up.
Oh.
Wine's not bad. There's a hint of... Am I tasting grapes? You have a discerning palate. Might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever.
Oh.
Can't think of anything else. Anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. Just you, me, and... You're the horny jailer.
Oh.
All those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe!
Oh.
Revive the vibe, Hawk. Generally, it takes 3 days and a half gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. She like your mysteries. Hot-bodied?
Oh, Kirk Douglas. Lawrence of Arabia.
It's a really rewarding series, Hawk. Uh-huh. Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative excellence of a highly regarded serial. Horny Warden Ray. Oh no, how dreadful? Of sex books.
Oh.
Detective novels. Sexy detective books featuring a hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law, or by love, or by the mystery of the Spanish lover. You read them too! The author really hit her stride around book 17. This view, though. I mean, there's something a lot prettier right in front of me. Sweet, full-bodied. God damn. Joseph, This wine, so good. God damn! I go to take another sip of wine, but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone? Full-bodied twink. Ray's not locked in horny jail with us. We're locked up in horny jail with them. That it is, Hawk. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the margarita zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the margarita zone. Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island gemmers. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Alright. Fucking joking. Or Steely Dan. Ah, amen. Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is real close to my face. Hawk, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. I pull back. Think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat? I didn't want to mention it, but... He sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. Staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's anything I can do? I'm fine. I'm fine, actually. Starts a Twitter account called Horny Jail Planet. Yes! I just love cock too much. It was a long time coming. Much like myself. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness. And now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny things that make me happy. I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. I shall have wrong opinions about everything. Well, that makes it less unethical to hook up now, but also, how much are you responsible for the breakdown? Gulps. Yeah, I know. This is all very weird. And you deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it Wales? I mean you. Does he though? Oh! I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver. At what point did you start being kidnapped? Yeah, that is a good question. Come in, is anyone there? No. Over. We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? Oh my god, are they watching us? I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Hawk, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? They were listening. Accidentally open mic? Yeah, looks like. I looked down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt, yet again. I didn't lean on it. You leaned on it. Neither of you are leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? For fuck's sake, himbo at sea as well. Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Over. How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow? Over. We'll, pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out. Wait! Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls. I think they left. We stare at each other for a second. Well... Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay. When the Coast Guard becomes your wingman, I know. Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine. and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. He pushes me against the boat's console, kissing down my neck. Come on. His hands drift to my thighs and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I've wanted this for so long. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp. Lots of time to kill, Hawk. Better get started. Oof, he's strong. He is strong. Oh man. I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Aethan Dragon is raiding! Hey, Aethan, how's it going? Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed, and his lips are a little red. I'm sure most of you already follow him, but I'm gonna give him a little shout out anyway. What were you playing? I mean, it'll tell me in a second. Last one with hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades? What the hell is that? Sounds amazing. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone. Finding little, perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, how he's still holding me tight, even in his sleep. He's doing VR guns. Ah, very cool. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping. But I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I like to be wearing clothes when that happens. Pew pew! 3D pew pews! I nudge Joseph. Takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. I was double streaming you two. Oh, bless you, no angel. Thank you, Xena. Oh. Do we have to? Another kiss. Enough, enough. Enough. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine. Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They, thankfully, keep their comments to themselves. At one point I had 3 streams. No! Give yourself a fucking migraine, man. That feels like it should be far dirtier than what it actually is. Joseph and I step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. Now thanks to the whales.
Wink.
Shh. You're on land now. It can't hurt you here. Yeah, I had a good time. It was a lot of fun, that game. A gun sim where you shoot giant hot dogs. Amazing. Ray the polymod. Ray, are you poly in, like, literally everything in your life? Is that what this is? Take care, Joseph.
Oh.
You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. New fave nickname. Yes. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda is alright. Amanda, I'm... Dad! He runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? Ray, the ultimate polygon. The yacht ran out of gas and got stuck. But it was okay, because I was on a yacht, and I got laid, so, you know, all good. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash-and-carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? I did not. I slept with a married man. Yeah? I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. Okay. I'm curious to see what the party's going to be like now. Like, are Mary and Robert actually going to show up to the graduation party? Or are they just going to be like, nope, fuck you? Because, I mean, fair enough. Right, let's look. Sadly, the pandemic has left Ray unable to see most of their partners, but Kira makes a good body filler. Fuck's sake. Gets coat. Yes, please leave. I mean, this is the ultimate dad pun stream, so I think it's all good, really. Oh, he's still there. Come on, Hawk, you can do this. I walk up to Mary. Hey. Hey. You been good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Surely things are going to be a teensy bit awkward here. I'll bring my sculpting tools over this weekend, huh? Yes! That was fucking weird. Oh, hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Oh, he's still doing the same thing?
Oh.
Yep, that's pretty much the same. Okay. Sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Oh, this is different. All the others had exactly the same text, I'm pretty sure. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, so great to see you again. I mean, some people just use polyfiller on the walls, but they spend so much time getting it straight. That's no fun. Great party. Should have you organize our next youth group mixer. Gotta use your imagination with any medium. I agree, Kira. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Is that how Ray got such a good ass? Literally sculpted? Hey, if you're busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it would be fun. This feels weird. Doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. Joseph sighs.
Oh.
We talked, and we talked for a long time, and there was some yelling and some crying, but ultimately, there was reconciliation. Oh, shit! Yes, Ray was sculpted by the gods, and many more skilled humans than I. I will never shush about your ass. I'm sorry, Hawk. I have to make this work with Mary. Oh! I know, I shouldn't have... I didn't mean to hurt you, and I'm really sorry you got caught up in all of this. I've just felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here. You've come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all of those beautiful moments we shared together. But... and it's a big but. And it's Ray's but. I have to thank you. In a way, this whole thing with you helped me realize that I still love my wife. Very much. Oh, that's... great. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear, and I'm sorry if you were hoping for something different, but this is where my life is, and I need to do right by my family. But hey! Joseph squeezes my hand. Don't say we'll always have Margarita Zone.
Nice.
We'll always have Margarita Zone. Joseph stands up. Take care, Hawk. You too, Joseph. Joseph walks off. Man, did I do something wrong? Was there another way this could have ended if I'd done things differently? I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and shove a forkful into my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. Oh, this is the conversation we had before. So they've just kind of swapped it around. So now I'm getting the gift. Oh, that's really weird. Glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I'd be nervous about it, but I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you.
Team Daddy?
Team Daddy. Cluteus Maximus. Nice. Guess that's the end then. That was a weird one. Something tells me he does that a lot. Joseph, I mean. Ooh, crikey. Bittersweet ending, I guess? Yeah? I guess? I get the feeling this is Joseph's thing. Fantastic sex, then I'm getting back with Mary. Yeah, totally. Hidden ending! Vom, she deserves better. She does. I love Mary. Fuck Joseph. Well, don't fuck him. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, that's totally like his thing. He's done that a million times before. Right. So, I'm gonna have to follow this thing along. That's exactly what he did to Robert. You know it. Right. Yeah. Dead to be dead. So I have to do a very specific character design for this. So it might take me a second because I'm gonna have to keep referring back to stuff.
Build that dad.
DLC super secret ending where you can get pegged by Mary. Fingers crossed. Right, so I also can't see chat when I'm doing this, so I won't be able to respond for a second. So thick tank bod. Right. Oval head. Balding hair. That one? Yeah. Wide eyes and Roman nose. Oh, I should have done that one. Of course, it's the last one I picked. Cheese mouth, wizard brows. What? Fuck is a cheese mouth? Oh, it's the first one that was on, of course it was. Wizard brows. There we go. No facial hair, pilot glasses. Facial hair. None. Glasses. Pilot glasses. Tommy Banana suit. It doesn't say anything about piercings, so I'm just going to assume none. That's obviously not what I'm looking for. There we go. And we name him Jimmy Buffett.
Name that dad.
Double F and double T, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Did you hear that? Oh, shit. It's going down.
Be that dad.
There we go. Congratulations! If you're here, you found that one secret path that you have to work really hard to get. You're clearly pretty clever, so since you've already met all of the conditions, we'll let you skip straight to the ending if you want, free of charge. Or if you can still play through the game knowing what's going to end what's at the end to get the entire story. Up to you. If you had no idea what we're talking about and somehow got here by accident, nothing to see here. Maybe you change your dad's owner up a bit, change your name, and we'll send you on your merry way. Are we ready for this? Let's go. So this is the alternate ending that they removed from the game, but then it was still in the game files, and then they went in and like re-added it or something. I'm not really sure. Hey, we originally put this into the game because we're big horror fanatics, but cut it before we released for obvious reasons. Then people found an old version of it buried deep within the game files anyway. We absolutely acknowledge that this ending is conceptually messy, and if the existence of it sullies your experience with the rest of the game, just know that it's totally non-canonical. We made it intentionally impossible to get unless you're actively seeking it out, so nobody could stumble onto it by accident. So without further ado, here's the cult ending. Time is it? Must have been asleep for ages. I wonder what will happen now that Mary is gone. What about Joseph's kids? So this is like the day after the yacht thing. How will Amanda feel about all this? Well, we all have each other. That's what matters. I guess time will tell, right? Better get up and greet the day. Wait. Am I tied up? What the hell? How did I get here? What's going on? Joseph? Anybody? Don't panic. Probably just dreaming. Why would there be a dungeon? Yeah, I was laughing when everyone kept mentioning sex dungeons and stuff. I was like, well... An evil dungeon? Why would there be an evil dungeon here? This can't be real. Maybe I had too much Twilight Rouge. I'm dreaming or something. Oh, this isn't a dream. I see someone at the end of the hall. Just a shape. I can barely make out any features. Who's there? Can you untie me? You can try waking up if you'd like. I'll even pinch you if you're into that. Please, I don't know how I got here. I think there's been a mistake. You trust me, right? I mean, why wouldn't you? Joseph? Jesus, what is this? You into this kind of thing? I wish you'd have warned me. Into this kind of... I always liked you, Jimmy. Goal-oriented, anchored by family. The rock in the shallow sea. I had a whale of a time last night. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What the fuck, Joseph? They're called Joseph and Mary. Rupert, I've literally pointed that out more than once in the stream. What the fuck, man? Okay, this Joseph is a lot better. Get it? Whale. We talked extensively about whales last night. You don't really like them? You're not in a jokey mood. I get that. His voice is different. This whole situation is different. The way he's talking, it's... dastardly, sadistic. Could be both. Throw another one in there. Wrathful. That one's good. The fucking goofy face for Jimmy swinging in is hilarious. I know, it kind of kills the mood a bit. I'm more on board with Kinky Joseph. Is it the voice of Mark Hamill now? Yes. Wait. How did he... I'm very perceptive. Good listener. I heard all those impure thoughts, Jimmy. And about a married man, no less. I'm pretty sure that's a sin. Who are you? I told you, I'm a cool youth minister. You've seen my tattoos? Have you been watching me tear it up on the dance floor? Oh, Grunkle raiding just in time for the creepy secret ending. Hello! We're playing Dream Daddy and it's all going horribly, horribly wrong. Hey Evie, hey Shab, hey Benny, hey Ping Ping. Welcome, hey to Troops. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're just in time for the creepy ending. Thank you for the follow, Shab. Thank you for the follow, Ping. My gosh, perfect timing. Duty, hey. Welcome to the Daddy Dungeon. I was already here, but hi anyway. Yes, you were. I saw you before. Oops. Oh, thank you for the follow, Morna Moonchild. Are you playing Legend of Zelda? Nice. Here's how you advertise a game. Yeah, so this is a non-canonical deleted ending to the game that we that I know about, so I thought we'd add it in. About to get dark. It used to be a lot more fun. Well, hi. My name's Joseph. I have an alcoholic wife whose life I destroyed. Oh, Mary. And their kids. Joseph laughs. My kids? Those aren't my kids. Well, they are my kids in a way. Cosmically. I guess you could call them... vessels. At least he's honest this time, right? And in that case, I guess that technically makes me not a dad. Whoops. Sorry to kill that little fantasy for you. Joseph, this is insane. So the whole minister thing, that's just a front for this weird sex stunt? Joseph starts laughing hysterically. He wipes a tear from his eye. Oh boy, are we about to drink the Kool-Aid? Oh, that's so cute. You think this is a sex thing? I mean, it's kind of a sex thing. The safe word is Jimmy Buffett. Jimmy, there are powers at work so far beyond your understanding that the very idea that I would sink to some half-baked sex game is a little insulting. All that religion mumbo-jumbo wasn't entirely false. I am a man of the cloth, just not the cloth you're thinking of. It's always a sex thing. How you doing, Grunkle? How is everyone doing? Are you good? Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. It's been a crazy day today. I've had so many raids and subs and bits. Just, I'm feeling the love today. I really am. Thank you for the follow, Evie. I'm the conduit for something beautiful, Jimmy. Something pure. And you have the honor of being part of it. Listen, I know it sounds kinda hokey, but stick with me. I promise I'll get back to being relatively cool in a second. Where you really are is under the house. Or I guess, under the houses. We had a hype train? Yes, we do. Super happy for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits, Kazi. Oh, bless you. The houses? Are we under the cul-de-sac? Hugo is my bae. Hugo is bae. I love Hugo. I love that he has last night's eyeliner still caked on. Hey, deductive reasoning. Points for Jimmy! How did nobody notice a dungeon underneath the town? Somebody would have had to... All dead. Everyone who figured it out, that is. And it's not a dungeon. Dungeons are for old castles and 12-year-olds. This place is... How would I describe it? Inhabiting many spaces. The betweens of the world. The gaps in mathematics. It's quite simply beyond you, I'm afraid. Just think of it as the real Margarita Zone. This is too much. Holy shit. My head hurts. Jimmy, ever wonder where all the wives and husbands in town went? Why everyone's an eligible single father? I just thought it was a coincidence? Nothing's a coincidence, idiot. No town in America has such a concentration of eligible, willing dads. So, multi-dimensional dungeon? Yeah, I guess so. This dude is intense. Yes, he is. And do you want to know why? Not any cult. Itzy the fucking king in yellow. I don't know if I do, Joseph. It's Guy Town from Big Mouth. Because of me. Because of my work. Because of my loyalty. Loyalty? You're insane. He looks like Jeremy Irons. Oh my god, he does. Profoundly. How many couples have I pushed to divorce? How many wives and husbands have I hunted in the dark? Wait. Amanda's father? Alex? It can't be. I unfortunately can't take credit for that one. Seems nature beat me to the punch. I don't know if that's a relief or not. Oh lord, he's Robert's cryptid. He is! He's the Boston... what is it? The Dover ghost or whatever it was? That's where I got Boston from. But man, what if I had? The look on your face would have been priceless. That's why Robert hates him. Maple Bay is a psychic beacon of unfathomable power, but requires sacrifice. Needs to feed on those deep, unquenchable pangs of anguish. And all to get these very good friends of ours here, in my town, and my father's town, and his father's before him, hurting for human touch, praying for the salvation of kindness. I don't understand. Of course you don't. You were out there gallivanting about, seducing all the hottest single dads, meddling in something of which you have no understanding, a greatness you could not conceive. Out there, in the dark of the sea, lies something that has been waiting to return for 100 million years. It showed the path to my ancient ancestors, as it has shown the path to me. And I will harvest the sorrow of each dad whose life I destroy, until the shame and stink of their failure has returned our eternal king to life, the fuel of 100,000 rank darknesses of its soul. Wow. Do you have anything you'd like to say? What about Amanda? Just kidding, you don't get to choose. I know you're used to being in control here. But now it's my turn. And don't worry yourself about Amanda. You touch her. Please, Jimmy, give me some credit. Look at my pedigree. If I do my job here, I won't even have to. Now if you'll excuse me, there's some other business I need to attend to. Your dear friend Robert has been awfully worried about you. So is this not canon? No. The creators sure this isn't canon. Yeah, they made this ending and then they took it out of the game. They added it back in as like a little Easter egg, but this is not canon to the main game. The main game, everyone's just for eligible dad for no reason whatsoever. Just go with it. It's fun, happy, lovely. But this is just a weird... Let's play Lovecraft Bingo. Which deity does he worship? Yeah, it's basically... They just added this in for the shits and giggles, really. But this is not canon. I love that something can be in a game and not canon simultaneously. I know. I think it's about time that miserable drug gets one last visit from the Dover ghost. This is a nightmare. A beautiful nightmare, wouldn't you agree? All along you've been living in a dream, Daddy. Now it's time to wake up. Oh man, this is bad. This is very bad. How long was I out? When is he coming back? How do I get out of here? A hand slips over my mouth. Don't say anything. Hell, don't even think anything. It's okay, Jimmy. It's me. I'm gonna get you out of here. She kneels down and starts working on the ropes around my ankles. I gotta be honest. I didn't like you at first. I guess I did try to break up your marriage. Shh! Shut up for once! Has someone told the creators this isn't canon? Look, truth is I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for the both of us. I don't think you're a bad person despite what you might think of me. I don't want it to end like this. Not again. I raised my eyebrows at her. Come on, who do you think lived in that house before you? Don't think about it. Not right now. He's coming. Run like hell, kid. Mary finishes untying me and disappears. I have to get out of here. I bolt from the chair and run as fast as I can down the hallway outside of my holding cell. Eventually, I run out of breath. I can't keep sprinting. Not with these dad knees. I check myself. All I have are clothes on my back and this thing in my pocket. The pocket knife that Robert gave me. If I have to defend myself, this is all I have. Minigame, escape that cult dungeon! Pretty much. Looking ahead of me, I can't see the end of the hallway. Ben's further up there. I look back and I can't even see where I started. I guess the only thing I can do is keep going and just hope there's a way out on the other end. There is another end. The hallway bends and twists. Sometimes it gets smaller, to the point where I have to crawl on my hands and knees to get through. Sometimes it expands into a great cavern where I can't even see the ceiling. I see no way out other than to keep moving forward. Ugh, non-Euclidean space breaks my brain. Minigame plot twist, choose your Kool-Aid flavor. Throw the whittled peanut, yes! I don't know how long I've been walking, but my body aches with soreness. I'm long past dehydration. My head is pounding, and my vision is blurred. I lean up against the walls of the hallway for support. And yet, still here I am. Been walking for what I think must be days. It could be weeks, months. The exhaustion has sunk into my bones. I drift in and out of consciousness. I think I've slept, if you can call it sleep. My dreams are plagued with nightmares of being chased down this hallway. I see Joseph's kids. They hide in the shadows. They're coming to drag me back to Joseph. Putting money on the town once being called Innsmouth. Just take an upside down left to the video. Yeah. Oh god, Joseph. I can see his face so clearly in those dreams. I don't know why I keep moving. Why I keep placing one foot in front of the other. My clothes are tattered and my shoes have worn through. My hell is inescapable. Until... it's... a door. A door at the dead end of the hallway. I place my hand on the knob, seeing for the first time my gnarled fingernails and stretched, papery skin. I open the door and walk through. Innsmouth is based off the town I used to live in, no joke. Which town? Knob. Her. I'm in my house? How did that... Dad! Amanda rushes into the room, wrapping her arms around me in a ferocious bear hug. Where have you been? Are you okay? I tried calling you like 30 times. Amanda? What happened? Did the boat break down or something? It was all a dream. Oh, You know what? I'm just glad you're home. I look down at myself and my clothes. They're there? My shoes are on, my fingernails aren't gnarled. Oh, Yarmouth. I feel fine. I hug Amanda again. Nothing has ever felt as good in my entire life. I have to choke back tears of relief. Amanda, I'm so glad to see you. You have no idea. Wow, one night at sea. You didn't see a whale, did you? You poor thing. No whale could keep me from my daughter. You're damn right. You know what? You need breakfast. A very greasy breakfast. That sounds amazing. Amanda skips out of the room. This is also confusing. Was it a dream? By the way, is it okay if Emma P comes over tonight? Emma P? You know, my best friend. That's not right. Oh, sure. Wait. I thought... Isn't Emma R your best friend? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She has red hair, you do art together, you pooped in her bed during that sleepover one time. Oh, right, my mistake. Teenager brain, you know. I sit down on the couch, suddenly very exhausted. All I want is to have a big plate of hash browns with my daughter by my side, while I quietly work on my word jumbles. This isn't real, is it? I reach over to the coffee table and grab my trusty buck of jumbles. This is a crossword puzzle. Fry squint gift, yeah. That is not Amanda, right? Snoozy time. I don't trust this. I stare at it for too long. Hey, Amanda? Amanda pops her head in from the kitchen. Working hard on those eggs, Dadtron. You want the perfect over medium, I gotta be in the zone. Oh no, not the crosswords! When's your birthday? Why? Did you get me something? No, seriously, when's your birthday? Emma P, the one with the gills. Holy shit, we've been transported to the brain mage zone. My birthday? Dad, really? Do I have to answer this? I've seen a lot of weird stuff today, Amanda. Humor me. My birthday is... It's... Nothing gets past you, huh? You know, I almost had you going there for a sec. Is it the crossword puzzle that gave it away? You know, I try so hard to nail the details. Like, cooking you breakfast? Over medium eggs with hash browns? Come on, that's so you. Am I Amanda impression? I really think I stuck the landing on her irreverent yet wholesome tone. The whole manic pixie dream daughter thing. It should have been on Broadway with these chops. Now Emma P gave it away. I feel like you're not appreciating how much work I put in here. Cracks begin to form along the walls around me. I look down and see the floor collapsing in tiles. As the walls crumble, I see where I truly am. I'm still in the dungeon. Almost got away, huh? You know how you got out of those ropes. You're a crafty one, aren't you? Mary. Oh right, Mary. She's rocking the tag team with you, isn't she? L1 to aim, X to shoot. Guy would be so proud. Funny, you're always thinking marriage was about trust. You know, I thought I was gonna take care of Robert, but now here you are trying to take your little escape, and honestly, Jimmy, you're just killing my whole timeline here. Kill it with fire. Wait, Robert? As quick as I can, I pull his folding knife out of my pocket and lunge for Joseph, throwing all my force into him. Joseph knocks the knife out of my hand. It skitters across the room. Aw, man. Jimmy, I thought we were cool. I thought we had a thing here. What happened to Margarita Zone? Well, sorry, bud. But I guess I'm gonna have to do you dirty. Doing you dirty means I have to kill you. Joseph wraps his hands around my neck. smiling as he tightens his grip. What's wrong? You were so into this last night. I have no strength left to fight him. That face, every time it pops up, I know it so kills the fucking vibe. This is it, isn't it? The world goes quiet around me. This is awesome! All I can think about is Amanda. I miss her so much. I'm sorry, Amanda. I love you more than anything. Hawksome! Yes! It's just the most cursed energy. Please be good. Joseph's eyes go wide. He releases his grip on me, and I gasp in air. He turns around. It's over, Joseph. Honey, sweetie, you stabbed me. You stole so much of my life from me. Even with Joseph right there. Yeah. Joseph backs away from Mary, clutching his wound on his shoulder. Sweetheart, we can work this out. I'm done with you.
Father?
Oh no, that's Chris. Chris peeks out from the doorway behind Mary. He looks different. Behind him are Christy and Krish, who all creep into the room. Non-vital organs. Try again, Mary. In his shoulder? He won't die from that. I know. Slit his fucking throat.
Father, we're so hungry. Won't you feed us, Father?
Mary turns to me and holds out a hand. Hey, sailor. It's time to go. Next time, aim for the head. Yeet those children. The children corner Joseph. As I crawl to Mary, he pulls me into the hallway. I look back into the room at the horror I had escaped. The more I look at it, the more it seems to break my mind. I turn away, my head pounding. Give her a chance. Let her take another dozen stabs at it. Yeah, why not? This body is but a conduit, Mary. I'll see you in your nightmares.
What the hell?
Ooh, the fuck? Who the fuck? My eyes open and I shoot up in bed, gasping for air. Dad! Amanda leaps off the chair in my room and attacks me with a hug. It's Detective Blurson! Amanda! This is the best hug of my life. I was so worried about you. I'm so happy to see her again. Did the kids eat Joseph? Nice. When is your FG? What's FG? Wait. Amanda, what's your birthday?
Dad, did you forget again?
It's March 22nd. You got me a record player and we ate an ice cream cake at the beach. And then I dropped the ice cream cake and we got sand all over it. Remember? Oh, when's your fucking birthday? I whiffed the typing. Right, got you. My dog just said, that would explain it if you've been shooting up in bed. Yeah. I remember that. Panda, I missed you so much. What happened? You don't remember? The yacht sank. The rescue crews had to pull you out of the water. That was a few days ago. Where's Joseph?
They found something in the yacht wreckage, some documents that showed he was embezzling funds from the church. Nobody's seen him since. There's a detective here who's been waiting to talk to you. He's nice, but he's drinking all of our coffee. Let me go grab him.
Wait.
Yeah?
Amanda, I love you so much.
I love you too, Dad.
Amanda skips out of the room, and in a moment, Mary enters with... The guy I saw in the hallway? Rise and shine, bucko. No, this is as bad as it was all a dream. Bring back the old ones. Amanda Blep. I love the Blep. Mary, are you okay? You know, it was a real shame what happened to Joseph. I had no idea what he was doing to the church. I can't believe he ran off once the feds showed up, leaving me to take care of our 4 beautiful children on my own. I, for one, welcome our new fishy overlords. But don't worry, they're staying with my parents out in the Midwest if this all blows over. Mary stares at me, waiting for me to say something. Hashtag shrimp cult. Good answer. Detective Dad enters the game. Glad to see you've both got your stories straight. I'm happy you're okay. I was worried about you. Thanks, Mary. Mary cracks a smile before turning and leaving my room. Take it sleazy, fellas. Once the door closes, the man pulls up a chair and sits next to my bed. You don't know me, but I know a lot about you, Jimmy. Been keeping tabs on this for a while. Who are you? Graves. Detective Saul Graves. There's strange and mysterious forces at work here in Maple Bay. What you saw down there? What we both saw down there? I don't know if I'll ever be able to forget it. And I got the feeling that you won't be able to either. But it's my job to get to the bottom of it. So, what does this mean for me? It means to live your life like none of this ever happened. Go be happy. Go raise your daughter. Go fall in love. Be well, Jimmy. Saul walks to the door of my bedroom, but stops. He turns to me. And I know it's hard to raise a kid as a single parent. Even I lost my wife under mysterious circumstances. Barry and I have been on our own for a while now. And if there's one thing I've learned through all of this, it's that us dads have to help each other out.
Give me a call if you're ever in danger.
Get some rest. But if you're not doing anything later, maybe you give me a call. Escape from Margarita Zone. I got an achievement! Cool. So what do we get at the end of this one then? That was fucking weird and intense and... Ooh. I mean, I knew there was like a whole cult thing going on, but I didn't really know like that it would be that much. That's fucking crazy. So does that mean we get to... It's Constantine but bear flavoured. Yes! Oh my god, I should have given him a Scouse accent. Oh, we don't get a picture at the end of that one. Okay, well, that's it. I think we've explored pretty much all of the game now, so... Yeah. I didn't expect it to go on so long, so we've been going for 8.5 hours. I do apologise to everyone who, you know, is like, I need to go to bed. We are finally done. That was a lot. That was so cool, though. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm sorry about my terrible voices. I can only do like 2 different voices. But I hope they, you know, it was enough for you to follow along. Big boy stream. Thank you for the bits, Kazi. I really appreciate that. So yeah, thank you for the raids, the bits, the subs, the follows. Today's been crazy. You did good. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It's very good. Your voices are also very good. Thank you. Nice one, Og. Thank you, DJ. So I guess we'll do a raid. We should do a raid. But yes, thank you so much for hanging out with me. We'll come back with... I might have a day off tomorrow to rest my voice because this has been a lot. But we'll see how I feel tomorrow, and if not, the day after, I will be back with some more games. A worthy ending. Thanks, Hawk. Thanks, Donacious. Thanks, everyone, for joining. Let's go see who's online. If anyone. Let's see. Ooh. Lady Reaper's on doing some Dead by Daylight, so let's go see her. She's a good one. She's a good egg. She's really cool, really nice person. I really enjoy her streams as well. Let's have a look. Raid Day on Saturday. Yes, we will definitely be there for Lady Reaper 87. I just want to make sure I've just spelled it right. Yes, I have. Okay, cool. So yes, thank you once again. And I'll see you in the next one.